clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate Motley with his camera in hand. Vegeta hairline, but he's still the man. Tornadoes spin, lightning cracks. He streams it live, there's no looking back. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Windshield wipers slap like a drummer in a band. Storms roll in, he's got the upper hand. Balding or not, he's fearless and loud. Moderate Motley stands out in the crowd. Cyclone swirl, the rain won't quit, but he's out there laughing, doesn't give a bit. Hairline like Vegeta, but let's get real. It's the size of his courage that seals the deal. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Racing down the highway, chasing clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate Motley with his camera in hand. Vegeta hairline, but he's still the man. Tornado spin.
Mic check, let me know we're here. Let me know we're here. I was dealing with connection issues once again today, this morning. Let me know we're here. Let me know we are good to go. Great. You're live. Okay, cool. Dr. Rochelle, what's up? Eater, Mom, Christy, Sonia, Tropimalis, Angela, Withered, Sandra, Justin. Who else am I missing? Kat, X-Traits. Who else? Annette? I think I said Annette already. I'm not sure. Let me know if I'm missing anybody. Taking attendance real quick. Alright? Class is about to start. What's up, Biddy? I just straight blew that red stop thing that sits on top of the intersection that tells you when to go and when to stop. For some reason I forgot what it was called for a split second, but yeah, I ran that thingy. I wouldn't recommend doing that. What's up, Kim Young? Glad to see that we are live and we are operating right now, because it was not off to a good start. earlier. My IP, my dynamic IP that I use to run everything from an SRT server at home just keeps... Oh, dude, we gotta change. We gotta do something about this autofocus. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on a second. I don't know what's up with this autofocus, but we gotta do something about this. We gotta do something about this. Hopefully that fixed it. Hopefully whatever I just did just fixed it. What's up, Meetup? What's up, Cheermaster? Cheermaster, I hate to put it this way, okay? I hate to put it this way. But the storms today are supposed to be worse than yesterday, okay? I don't know how else to be like nice about it without scaring people. But yeah, yesterday's situation is supposed to be a little less severe than today. Today was supposed to be the big one. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to be as widespread as it was yesterday, right? That is still something to take into account. If it's not as widespread as it was yesterday, then obviously less places will be affected. But from the storms that will fire off and become powerful storms, those storms will be the ones that we got to look out for. I'm gonna just pull over for a second. I got to look at something while I look at chat too. Let's see. Justin says the autofocus is simply trying to locate me. I'm guessing the autofocus is better now. What's up, Martina? Mom says, Dylan, send me the other song. Mom, you have to stick around to hear the other song. All right? Everybody else got to do the same thing. Just because you gave birth to me doesn't mean that you get any special privileges in the chat, all right? So if you stick around, you'll hear it. What's up, Carol? What's up, Red Crew 5 Dreads after 3 years? My name changed. Who are you? Sweet Jenna Rainbows, the thunder was insane, man. You talking about yesterday? Yeah, Christy, I want to know who Red was too. You don't remember your name? There's a baby croc. There's a baby croc just sitting right there, guys. I don't know if you can see it. It's a little baby croc just sitting right there. And I'm not talking to a crocodile. Some child lost their croc. Mom says, yes, it does. Let me get back to my location services real quick. That way y'all can know where I'm at. Well, Mom, you can stop by later. I'll be live for almost the entire night. And I hope you're not going anywhere for an outdoor activity. I can tell you that much. Hope you're not planning on going anywhere for outdoor activities, Mom. What's up, James? Yeah, we're over here in Colonial Heights right now. Just pulled over, just looking at radar and things. There's the dilemma I'm dealing with right now is I've seen there were some storms that are moving up towards Suffolk area and Virginia Beach that I would like to get on those, but the issue is they're throwing off an outflow boundary. So I don't think them storms are going to be live much longer. Well, they could be, but by the time I get there, I don't think so. Now, there's some storms firing off in Charlottesville, Orange County, Columbia, those areas that are severe warned. Those also, I have a feeling, will not be severe warned by the time I get there. There's some storms over here coming from the west to east right now in Victoria and out Vista. Those storms could be something. Chrissy says, Mom can't ground him. How will he go live? You're driving to Surrey. Why are you going to Surrey? Hey, what's up, 575? Carol says I was looking for an actual crocodile. Mia, the problem is my mom would have to catch me first. If she wanted to give me a whooping, she'd have to catch me first. Your message says almost lost power from last night's storms. Thankfully, no damage. Yeah, in Richmond there was a little bit of tree debris and things like that laying on the ground. Yeah, we almost got struck by lightning twice. That's crazy. I'm glad you didn't lose power completely though. And that says any tornado warnings? Nah. Still less than a 2% chance of tornadoes in Virginia today, but hail and wind is definitely a big possibility. The storms today, y'all seen how the storms looked yesterday. There some nice storms yesterday. Today's storms look to be a little more serious, if they can organize right. Like yesterday was some really widespread storms. Today I'm not sure if they're going to be as widespread, but they are going to be probably more powerful if they do. I'm not that old. I'll send Remy to catch you and herd you. Yeah, I would worry about that one. Eater says my house flooded last night. Well, hopefully no damage, Eater. Hopefully everything's good. Rob says getting a storm currently in Alvista, Virginia. Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's a nice little cluster. I'm actually thinking about moving that direction here in a second. That's the area I've been looking at because, like I said, there's some severe warnings going off right now in North Carolina, moving up towards Suffolk and Virginia Beach, but it's throwing off a really crazy outflow boundary off that storm, which is indicating to me that it might be an outflow dominant storm, and I don't want to go drive an hour and a half to get to a storm that's just going to be a rain shower. And same with north. There's a couple storms firing off in Charlottesville and Columbia, Livingston area, heading towards Orange County, Fredericksburg area, that kind of area. But the thing is, I don't think those storms are going to die off. They look really nice, and they're actually, if anything, they're growing by the scan. But I don't know if I want to drive again another hour for a rain shower. But the storms that are coming from the Alvista area, heading into Victoria, those storms could give us something really nice. We might actually just go there and just wait for like the birth of a nice cell and sit with it the entire time. That's probably what we'll do. What's up, Blondie? Angela? What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining. Mia says, Dylan, I'll meet you in Richmond. Why is there a severe storm in Fluvanna? I'm not sure. I didn't even know. Guys, today's going to be a little bit more of a chill stream than yesterday, most likely. Yesterday we hit 15,000 live viewers that clicked on the channel. That's crazy. That's the biggest stream I've ever had on this channel was yesterday. I mean, we had like at some point 600 people watching, and we never even got rated. We had enough people yesterday that we rated John McKinney. You know what I mean? So we rated John McKinney with like almost 300 people. So like it was a good stream yesterday, but there was like nobody live. Today, every storm chaser in the Midwest and the Great Plains are going live. There's a big tornado threat out there. Some of you may know there's already some other chasers that are live out there chasing down tornadoes or getting ready to chase down tornadoes. So yeah, when days like this, guys, it does give me a little bit of a break from having to like read so much chat because there's less people in here. The moderators obviously will have a little bit of a break from having to like monitor 1,000 messages scroll in a second when there's less viewers in the chat. So that's another good thing. But as of right now, we're going to go ahead and get going. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get going. I've been sitting idle too long with my stuff running, and last time we did that, our car turned off. So let me get this GPS pulled up. And we had a visitor yesterday. Was amazing chase. Yeah, Blondie, we had Stormcat 5. We had Stormcat 5 come in. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Storm Cat 5 was in the building yesterday. Alright, let's look at what this place is looking like here. We might have to just take 460 west. Yeah, we might just have to take 460 west. These storms look good, they're just not organized right now. But like I said, the ones south of us, they're just throwing off in a crazy outflow boundary. Those storms look good, but I just don't want to drive an hour for that, man. We'll just go for it, okay? We're going to play it by ear here. Everything is popping up the exact same way it looked on the HRRR model, so that was accurate today. Yesterday's HRRR model was really bad. I don't know what was up with that. It was just not accurate at all. Yeah, it was just not accurate at all. I mean, it's just all over the place, honestly. It really was. Oh, man, that Scottsville storm looks beautiful, guys. Should we go for Brookneal or Scottsville? That Scottsville storm looks beautiful, man. How far is that away? Then we'll have to deal with 95, right? So everyone's going 288 to what? Eater says Scottsville. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, me. I don't know if I'm going to do that. The traffic is just ridiculous out here today. Well, every day, especially up that direction. I don't know if I want to do that right now. We dealt with it yesterday, and you know how bad it upsets me when we deal with traffic. I just want to just drive, you know what I mean? Lord, you about to get lost. I'm not about to get lost, Mom. I pretty much know the whole Virginia state now at this point. I've been almost to every county. Mark says, how can you tell if it's a rain cloud? Some clouds have the puffiness on top, and some clouds have puffiness on the bottom. Why is that? Well, Mark, so let me see if I can show you. So see these storms, see these clouds in front of us here? These clouds right here, okay, actually let me just show you these ones on my left here. These right here are developing thunderstorms right here that we're looking at. They have white tops on them, and then the bottoms of them, this is how you know if they're developing thunderstorms or not, right? Which that's what rain showers are anyway. They come from like little small thunderstorms like this. So these little bases you see on the bottom that are kind of flat and smooth, that are kind of like taking on like a dark color, these are where the updraft comes from. So the storm is essentially pulling in air. It's kind of like inhaling. It's pulling in air, in this warm air out here. Like it's like I'm waving my hand in here. It's like really, really warm, thick air. It draws it in and pulls in the moisture, and the moisture collects all up in that stuff right there, and causes. I'm trying to make this the easiest way to explain it, and basically just causes it to build the entire time, and obviously the bigger this puffy white cloud you see is, the more strong, the stronger the storm will become. Like look in the distance here. You have a big storm in the distance there that's trying to brew up. Now these storms can fall flat on their face eventually, and I think these right here might. These are just like some general little thunder clouds. There's so many around. You see this? It really makes the environment makes the environment more stable when you're seeing this right here, as opposed to something by itself that's really just not fighting other storms for inflow. or updraft, excuse me. And then if you see like over there, like look at that, it's starting to become more clear how that's like a little line, it's a little base there. And all right there, what you're looking at is all the air drawing up into that cloud there, which is causing these clouds right here above us to get bigger. And then eventually the rain comes from the downdraft. So as the water collects in the clouds, it will then fall. The water droplets inside the cloud get to a point where they get so big that they just fall out, and they become. This is like the best way I can explain it, where it's not too like confusing and scientific. That's really all you need to know. But yeah, I mean, like we got some stuff building above us here. But yeah, these are little general thunderstorms right here. I mean, well, little general like rain clouds that could eventually become a thunderstorm. I don't think these will, because the instability is just not really all there. You really want to look for where the environment is less stable, right? And sometimes a good way to look at that is just to see if there's 1,000 storms or 1,000 of these cotton balls in the sky floating around that are fighting each other for warm air. And sometimes a storm can develop with other storms around it, and that storm could be powerful enough to start raining. And when it lets down that downdraft, it's basically exhaling. Like I said earlier, the storm will inhale warm, moist air. When it exhales, it's basically doing the same thing, except it's cooler air. And storms around, other storms around don't like cool air, right? So then now you got cool air rushing into these other storms that want warm air, and that will sometimes kill, well, most of the time will kill other storms around it. So it's right now, like where we're at, it's just a bunch of storms fighting each other at this point. Mia said severe watches issued. Yeah. Mom says it's going to be a long story. Well, I mean, somebody wanted an explanation. I gave him an explanation. I could have made it even longer, Mom. If you want me to make it longer, I can. I can go through the whole scientific evidence, or the whole scientific breakdown of it if you want me to. See, guys, at least Mark was being positive about it. Thank you. That was a great answer. I understand completely now. You're welcome, Mark. Guys, I'm really stuck about where to go. I had a good thought earlier. I might just go check out this blip over here brewing up in Peru. I'll do what I do. I just found out today, guys, there's a place called Motley in Virginia. If anybody, I know somebody in the chat earlier said they were, but if anybody's in the Alvista area of Virginia, then you would be familiar with the Motley town near Alvista, Virginia. It's called Motley. And then, not too far from that, you got Crew. Ain't that something? What's going on? What's going on, twin? Storm watch till 10 for Norfolk. Yeah, Norfolk should be getting beat up a little bit. I looked at the HRRR earlier. If it's anything accurate like it has been so far, looks like Virginia Beach, Norfolk, and all of them are going to get they're going to get absolutely slammed around like 8 or 9 o'clock. The HRRR model was showing so much convection over there on the coast. It was unreal. I'm talking about like flood probability, heavy downpours, a lot of wind. Yeah, there's a motley right near Alvista. I live in Melbourne. I don't know how. Maybe you can tell me how I'm saying that right, or if I'm saying that right or not. I'm gonna just say Melbourne, Arkansas. Lots of storms. I moved here from Seattle, Washington 3 years ago. Absolutely love the storms. Yeah, storms are awesome. You're setting up, twin? Nice. Hope that goes well. Blip towards the crew area that might actually become something here shortly, so we're gonna go take a look at that, keep an eye on it. We're just too far away from all the other severe storms. That outflow boundary is being pushed out from the storms in Franklin right now. If y'all are looking at Radar Omega or WeatherWise or whatever radar map y'all like, radar scope, you can see this little line, right? That little line that's being pushed out from that storm is the outflow boundary. But it's actually collecting. It's actually collecting some moisture, and it's making like a thin little reflectivity signal on the radar. It's actually pretty cool looking. If we drove there, we could actually see the line of clouds where you can see the outflow. Usually outflow boundaries are not very visible, right? Unless they are collecting some kind of convection. But at this point, this one is very visible. It's visible on radar. It's visible in person. You would be able to see it. It'd be just a line of like, not really dark, but just like a line of clouds, and we would be able to see like an outflow boundary happen right in front of us, like moving towards us. But sometimes, they can cause things to happen. Like, I don't know if anybody's seen that storm yesterday that Freddie McKinney was on. Freddie McKinney was on a storm yesterday that was that got tornado warned, and there was a little tornado that came out of it. That storm, actually, the reason why the hook became so like evident on the there was a boundary, there was a little outflow boundary that interacted with that storm, with that cell that he was on. And if you watch the playback on it, like if you watch all the different scans on it, you can see the boundary actually pulls the hook outward more, allowing for more initiation, like an inflow, stuff like that. So it was pretty cool looking. It was neat. I'm guessing that's how that works. I've never really paid attention to like outflow boundaries and how they work as far as running into other storms, but that's just essentially what it looked like to me on radar if I had to take a guess. That the boundary interacted with the notch, the tail of the storm. It pulled the hook further out and allowed for more inflow. Very strange. I don't know. What's going on, Lauren? Sorry about my camera angle, guys. For some reason, every time I have an issue with the camera, it does this. It'll glitch where like it looks like we're zoomed in. I'm gonna try to see if there's a way I can like actually fix it. So I'm gonna flip it around to me, and I'm gonna flip it back around to the road, and see if that actually fixes it. Hopefully that's a quick fix. Because I've been like resetting the whole camera app and then going back into it later, and it's just too much of a hassle because it disconnects the stream. And I don't think that worked. Yeah, I don't think that worked. We'll mess with it another time. We're fine right now. The important thing is the camera's working. That's the important thing. Rich says, which one of y'all hit my coffee? What's up, Rich? Y'all gonna piss off the wrong person. Rich is not gonna be happy about the coffee situation. We're going to hope our intuition is right about this storm that we're heading to right now, guys. It does not have a single tag on it or anything. It is literally a little blip. Y'all can't even see it right now. But it's literally a little blip that we're going to hope stays discreet like this and develops to something like a monster. Develops to a monster storm. And we're going to hopefully catch most of its life cycle. What's going on, Tiffany? Rich says, I'm just trying to wake up. I get it. What's up, Brittany? Wait, I already said hi to Brittany earlier, I think, right? Lonnie says, I put it back, I swear. Blondie calls it train fuel. It's a good way to put it. Why are these people driving like that? Yeah, guys, the storm that we're heading to in Crew is looking like it's starting to build. Hopefully it stays strong. By the time we get there, we can actually watch the birth of this little small cell that should become a beast shortly. Hear a lesson in there. There's a lot of severe thunderstorms that are already popping up all around us. North Carolina border heading into Virginia. You got some in Virginia. But they're just too far from us, and we have a bad habit up here on this channel of like chasing down severe thunderstorms that are way too far away. So we're going to try to do it a different way this time. We're going to just go off the models that we've been watching and our gut feeling on this. And let's hope my gut feeling is correct, because I think this storm out in Crew that's heading towards Blackstone, like I said, it has no tag on it yet. No severe tag, no special weather statement or anything like that yet. But I think it'll eventually produce. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to smash that like button. There's 100 of you in here, and we'd like to get to 100 likes. That means if everybody hit the like button that's sitting here right now, we would have 100 likes on the broadcast. We try to hit 100 likes before the stream even gets to an hour long, and we've been live for about 35 minutes. So I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you so much, and welcome in. What's up, Pamela? Armchair Gamer, how's it going? You live in Scottsville, and I have an event today that requires power and internet connection, and the people who run the event aren't too thrilled about dropouts. What should I do? I would say, dude, it's so hard to say, because Scottsville is definitely going to be under the weather today. That's a tough one. I mean, Scottsville's dealing with something right now, or it's about to. I would say if it's an indoor event, and it's a safe indoor event, Armchair, I would say just go with it. Just try to wing it. Because at least if you showed up, the people that run the event, they know it's not your fault. You didn't spawn, thunderstorms. You showed up, you tried to do your part. If y'all lost power or lost internet connection, that's not on you. That's because of the storms. Bear with me. We're probably about to lose signal here a little bit. We're about to drive through a lot of trees. But I would just try, as long as it's safe, right? But if it's an outdoor event and it's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning after another, for the rest of the evening, I wouldn't even show up. I would just tell them, guys, like, the weather's about to be really bad. And if they want to get mad at you and don't believe you, they're going to have to find out for themselves. I mean, I think Scottsville's already under a severe thunderstorm warning currently as we speak. Y'all want to look at this little blip for a little bit? I mean, we're like literally right beside this storm right here in Sutherland. I mean, this might develop into something too. Y'all can actually see this blip right here on the map. This is the one we're like right beside. And if you look in the distance, it's a little dark. There is an updraft base to this storm, and you can see the downdraft to the back. You can see the rain curtains and stuff. I mean, we can sit with this and chill with it for a little bit if y'all want and just watch it. It could organize and get a lot stronger. If it dies out, we're only half an hour away from the storms and Crew that are blowing up right now. And I mean, those storms are moving this direction anyway. Let's just sit and watch this for a second. This could be an interesting thing for everybody to watch and learn, right? Let's just sit with this storm and watch it for a second. And it's wide open over here, so we can at least get a visual. There's a sheriff's office right here, though. I don't know if we should be here. It's a sheriff's office, guys. I know they're going to say something to me. Is this public or is this private property? I'm going to sit here, guys. I don't care. We'll see what they say. Hopefully they don't get mad at me. Hopefully they don't get mad at me. If it's private property, they can run me off, but I think it's public. James Traver, thanks for this. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. 10 likes away from 100. Y'all are amazing. Absolutely, Blondie. Thank you guys so much. Less than 10 likes away from 100 likes on the broadcast. We're going to sit here and watch the birth of the storm for a little bit. If it dies off, like I said, we got another storm right behind it that's pushing this direction. That's the storm that we initially targeted. It is growing. It is looking like it might be something, so we're going to keep our eye on it. This one might brush us slightly to the north here. The event starts at 5 p.m. our time. There honestly, armchair, there might be storms running all the way to about 7, 8 o'clock in that area. James says, thank you for covering Virginia. Of course, absolutely. I do my best. Virginia's a big state for one person. I do my best. I typically like to hop around, James. Sometimes I'll drive the whole length of the state in one day, live streaming, to cover severe weather, but we have a bad habit of getting to storms really late here because we drive, so far to get to them while they're severe, and then they just die by that point. So we're just gonna chase old school here. We're gonna start chasing more old school. We're gonna pick our storm, watch the development, watch the whole life cycle of it. If it finally falls apart, we pick our next storm. The storm that we have initially targeted is behind this one in front of us. This one was just on the way, so I decided to stop and take a look at it. And if it develops into anything good, then we'll stick with it. But if it dies out, we're literally only half an hour away from the storm behind it. That is really doing good. The one that we originally picked. We'll see, Pamela. I will tell him that if he says anything. But one thing I keep in mind is not all police officers and law enforcement are kind people. Some of them don't. Some of them, might be having a bad day or something. They might not really, they might not even care what I am. Especially if it's private property, they might just give me a hard time just because it's private property. What's up, Chris? How's it going, Christopher? James, are you from Virginia? Oh, man. T9 says, yo, Dylan, I'm going to Virginia Beach tonight around 9 p.m. Is it going to be storming here, do you think? Asking because I'm catching the Amtrak. So, T9, I do think that you're going to deal with some thunderstorms, bro. Like I said, the HRRR models look accurate today compared to yesterday. Yesterday, they were completely just off. Today, I've been watching the model runs ever since I woke up this morning around like 8 o'clock. And everything seems to be spot on. And if I'm going off the HRRR model, it shows a lot of convection building up about where we're at right now and moving east all the way until it gets to the coast. And about between 8 and 10 o'clock p.m. tonight, the whole coast, Portsmouth, Norfolk, Virginia Beach, that whole area right there on the coast is filled. There's a cop just drove by me and they both looked at me. It's filled with convection. Storms everywhere, blowing up. The cop is parking. Let's see what they say. Let's see if they do anything. There's two of them in the car. They did look at me when they drove by. James says, I'm from Dayton. Alright, so they're both getting in their car. They're getting ready to come over here. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens if they come over here and talk to us. One drives by us. I know exactly who that is, too. I knew who that girl cop was that drove by us. Let's see what this gentleman does when he drives by us in here in a few. The one that drove by us used to be a correctional officer. Mom, are you still in here? Mom would know who it was, too. She used to be a correctional officer. Now she works for the sheriff's office. Pamela says, do I have to be concerned about Northwest Baltimore County? I don't know much about the Maryland area today, unfortunately, Pamela. We can look at it. But I would say anything... let me just look really quick. Let me just do a quick brief look. This might not be really accurate, but it will be at least an idea, right? A rough idea. I mean, it's in a marginal risk threat, so there is a chance that there's some thunderstorms, and some could be powerful, some could be a severe thunderstorm. But as far as wind, hail, tornado potential, things like that, there's really not much there. You could just see a really strong thunderstorm today. Asha says, hopefully they will be nice. Well, one drove by us, and she didn't say anything. It's a little outside of Harrisonburg. Okay, yeah, James, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. My phone's going to overheat at some point. I already know it. T9 says, are you in Dinwiddie? Yeah, well, kind of. We're in, like, Sutherland. Looking at some of this stuff, guys. Oh yeah, I'm not far from you either. Yeah, I'm not far from you. So this storm looks like it's not going to be a whole lot, guys. We're going to stick with our crew storm. Yeah. We're going to stick with our crew storm. The storm is just not doing too hot right now. Let's go get on the crew storm. One that we originally targeted. Should be a lot better. Guys, while I'm driving, I'm going to disconnect my camera really quick to reset the view. The view looks horrendous. It's like facing a slightly left and zoomed in. So I'm going to reset the camera. Give me one moment. Our storm that we picked over here in Crew could get a special weather statement on it shortly. Xavier Fredley says, Allegheny County here, storm is passing through here now. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Be safe out there, Xavier. I see it, Armchair. They're gonna the problem is there's probably gonna be storms firing all night over in that area. What's up, Jeffrey? What's up, Sherry? 107 likes in less than an hour. Yes, we did a really good job, guys. Thank you so much. We have almost been live for an hour, but we've already exceeded the 100 like milestone. Thank you all so much. Yeah, downbursts are really a concern today, Xavier. Especially with lightning, high winds, and some hail. So yeah, that's why I want people to know that you gotta be in your safe place today, okay? If you've got storms coming in, because these storms might be more powerful than yesterday. Yeah, T9. These clouds are all looking nice. We're less than a half hour away from our target storms. Exactly. Don't be scared. Be prepared. We might have some signal issues back here, guys. We're in between trees. Y'all know how Starlink runs. No problem, Storm Chaser 575, of course. Love to help out other people. Small little storm clusters around us, guys. Something should pop soon. We're gonna be ready for it. What's up, Floof? Welcome, man. Nice to see you in here. Got some storm initiation. We're just waiting for something to pop. I just watched the documentary of the Joplin, Missouri tornado yesterday. Me and Kay watched that together. That's a must-see if anybody is into storms and tornadoes and into a little bit of like a thriller type of movie. It is a documentary, but it's still very emotional. There's some parts in it that will definitely raise your anxiety. But it's very well made. The editing is awesome in it. I recommend go and check that out. I think it's called Inside the Twister or something like that. I'm not sure exactly the name of it, but it's a Joplin, Missouri tornado. They made a documentary about it. RT9, we'll think about it. Because I like to pay my ride-alongs for their time. And as of now, we don't really have any money to pay anybody. That's another reason why I've been riding solo the past few chases. When we get monetized, we'll be definitely doing ride-alongs more often, because then I can start paying people to ride with me and help me out. The Twister caught in the storm. That's what it's called, Armchair. Thank you. Yes, that's what it's called. So yeah, it's called the Twister, caught up in the storm. It's a great movie. The editing is awesome on it. They have actual like raw footage of some of the people that experienced the Joplin tornado. That is, footage that you're not going to find on YouTube. So I think it was awesome. But it's in a movie format, so like it's like 4 or 5 different characters telling their story about the Joplin experience. And they show their point of view, and then a couple of them have their own story with it, their own experience. It's very good. Mom says so good, but so heartbreaking. Yeah. What's up, Izzy Pop? What's up, Farmer Dave? Farmer Dave says, you wouldn't have to pay me, I would have to do it for free. Yeah, I get it, guys, and here's another thing, too. I used to say the same stuff when I used to ask other local chasers and stuff if I could ride with them. One thing you all got to understand, too, is, like, another thing that could be an issue is, say if you do get hurt with me, right? Say if you do get hurt with me, and, like, I'm not insured or anything like that, it could be a big liability for me. So I still got to figure out, like, before I just let the public ride with me on the ride-alongs to help me, even if some of you guys just agree to do it just for the fun and for the experience, and don't ask me to pay you and stuff, I would have to find some way to like write up a waiver or something like that. I don't know, because I don't want anybody to get hurt with me, but there's always a chance. Anytime you're storm chasing, there's a chance that we could get hurt. I mean, it doesn't even matter if there's no tornado potential or not. On a day like today, winds of 60 plus mile an hour, tree debris, whatever else, stop sign goes flying through the air. Something that's like from somebody's front yard or backyard comes flying through the air, comes through the window and impales one of us. Like, it could be a liability. That's one thing everybody's got to understand. I wish it was just as easy as me saying, hey guys, yeah, I'm gonna come pick you up. It's just not that easy. Thomas says waivers, ha ha ha. What's funny about that? I'm being real. I mean, am I looking into it too deep? Do y'all not think that driving around with random people that watch me on the stream that could potentially get hurt is not a liability, especially when I'm not insured? I mean, I could get seriously get sued or anything by somebody's family, or if somebody were to get hurt. I think it's actually I think it actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, Thomas, I mean, it looked like you were laughing at me. I thought you were thinking that I was like being ridiculous or something. I'm like, I'm not. I'm being so serious, guys. Like, it's something that I looked into, and like, people do it. Like there's like when you go on these storm chasing exhibitions with these storm chasing tours, out in the plains, you have to sign a bunch of forms. You know what I mean? Like, you have to sign a bunch of forms. They make you do all of this. And with me being a content creator, it also doesn't help me either, because say if one of y'all were to get hurt in the car, like, I'm gonna have to throw away the footage. Well, not like throw it away. It would obviously have to be there for like evidence and stuff, but like, I can't air it. It can't be on the website. So like, there goes a, you know, potentially 5,000 to 20,000 view live stream of monetization that is out there in the web that people can like literally scrub it and clip it, you know, rewind it, screen record it. All of this stuff is stuff to think about. Trust me, I don't like, guys, some of y'all know me really well. I don't like to be by myself. I do not. That's why I have my roommate ride along with me, and my girlfriend rides along with me on storm chases, and sometimes I get you know, our other buddy Matt to come out riding with us in a separate car. I like to be with other people. It makes me feel a lot safer in these storms, especially on a day like today where it could produce some, you know, today could be very threatening to a lot of people. I don't like to be by myself driving in this crap. I wish it was as easy as me just picking people up. Oh, got you, Thomas. Got you. Okay. Shout out to Richmond. We were just there yesterday. Rich says another major concern for chasers bringing folks along. We as chasers have no clue how anyone might react to different dangers. Good point, Rich. Good point. So I think everybody has a fear of severe weather in some extent. Even chasers do, right? Myself included. I do not like driving at night under severe weather, even though I still do it. Lightning really freaks me out. So y'all seen yesterday, we had like 2 lightning strikes hit right around us. One hit within 50 yards. That might not seem that close. You think about half a football field, but when it's a lightning strike hits near your car 50 yards away, it's really a big deal. Things like that still bring me anxiety. Tornadoes, high winds, hail, that kind of stuff doesn't bring me anxiety like lightning strikes and heavy rain at night. And hydroplaning. Those are big concerns for me. So everybody has their own things they fear. And if I see a twister right near us and I want to go get close to it for a close intercept, you know, I can't have somebody in the passenger seat screaming at me. You know what I mean? Izzy Pop says, Dag, I would love to get 5,000 to 20,000 views on something. Let me clear these trees, Izzy, and I'll talk to you about that, okay? If we can clear these trees, get better signal, I'll give you a bit of hope about YouTube and how it works. I'm gonna be real. I don't really think it works I don't think it's as easy as that. Because if that were the case, then how come these storm tours out in the plains have to get people to sign a bunch of forms to go along? Like, I think I would have to like insure people under my insurance in order for that to be covered. Because my insurance company is not going to say, "Oh, wait, somebody passed away in your car. while you were doing a dangerous activity, a piece of flying debris struck somebody in the head and, you know, took their life, yeah, we'll cover them too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think the insurance company will do that. I highly doubt that's going to be a thing. I could be wrong. I'm not an insurance agent. I don't know anything about this legal stuff. It's just the way I look at it. So yeah, hold on a second, Izzy. What's going on, Yuki? What's up, James? Oh, that's the most boring? I actually like 460, James. I actually like it more than like regular routes because I understand 460. You literally go west or east and it's a straight line the whole time. Very little stoplights, very little people around, goes to a bunch of cool little towns. I don't know. I think I have a different opinion on 460 than you do. But I can see how it would be boring for some people. I just like the fact that, like, if we need to get up out of here and we need to go west for another storm, we can literally just get right back on this road and just go west. It's so simple. And we can go, you know, fairly quickly, 60, 65 miles an hour without an issue. Anyway, I hope my connection is stable. I wanted to say, Izzy, so somebody like me that's had a successful, well, not a successful, but I've grown a YouTube channel to get monetized for gaming content, and I've done it so far with storm chasing. YouTube is usually a lot easier than people think it is. And I learned this through watching, I know some of you might laugh or whatever, but I learned this through watching a guy named Mr. Beast, okay? Some of y'all might know who Mr. Beast is. He's probably the most famous content creator on the planet, especially when it comes to the YouTube platform. And I always wanted to figure out how YouTube works, how to get views, how to grow a channel, and I always watched his advice because I felt like he would be the guy to talk to and ask about it. Or the guy that would know about anything else. And the only thing he really says is stay consistent. And I found that that's exactly what it is. You have to stay consistent. And I know it sounds so simple. I don't know if Richland's Dairy is going to be private property or not. But I want y'all to see the storm. So I'm going to turn around and go to the creamery. Hopefully we can get a view of this storm. It looks really nice. It's not a big storm or anything, but it looks really nice. So the thing goes with staying consistent. If y'all go back and look at my channel, on this channel, this exact channel, I started live streaming storm chasing like 2 years ago with it, or like almost 2 years ago with it. So definitely all last year I streamed storm chasing content, and guess how many viewers I would have? One viewer. Every chase I did, every single chase I did was one viewer each time. And this went on for like I said, for over a year. And you know what I did? I faked it till I made it. You know what I mean? I sat here and I talked. If you go back and watch these, you will see, you can pull up the live stream chat replay, and you will see that nobody's typing in it. It's just me. But you'll hear me talking in it like we're doing right now. I mean, I know it sounds super weird, but it works. So the best advice I can give anybody that's like, oh, I wish I can get like, 1,000 views on a video or 5,000 views on a video, things like that. Like you got to just stay consistent, guys. And even my live streams are the only things right now that are getting views. My actual videos do not get views. Like look at my actual long form YouTube content. Like my videos and my compilations I post and things like that. I get like 100 views on them. You know what I mean? Like my YouTube shorts, I get like 100 views on them. You have to stay consistent. You just got to keep going and going and going. It wasn't until about 2 months ago until this channel started seeing like more than 10 viewers for a live stream. Now when I do a live stream, I get minimum 2,000, 3,000 viewed live streams. And if I keep staying consistent, there's a possibility that in the future that my minimum content or my minimum live viewer count will be like 10,000 per live stream. Like yesterday was a 15,000 live stream day. Yesterday our live stream hit 15,000 views. We've had multiple this past 2 weeks that's hit over 10,000 views. But it's not all the time. You know what I mean? It's really no secret. There's no secret really to it. It's just stay consistent. That's all it is. So if you're out there making content, just keep doing it. Keep going and going and going. It's going to feel repetitive. But I did it multiple days a week for over a year. And nothing bit until now. Yuki, you and X were not looking at... No, don't even start that, Yuki. You and X were not watching my live stream content a year ago when I was storm chasing. Y'all were watching like the tail end of last year and like the beginning of this year, but like last summer, last winter, nobody. I'm not even kidding. And and I don't even have to sit here and argue with you. The proof is there. You can literally go and watch my live streams from last year. Last summer, all the way through last winter, and Ed would be able to vouch for me on this because he was storm chasing with me when we were chasing the hurricanes. We chased 2 hurricane systems, or 2 outer bands of the hurricanes that came in to Virginia that were given tornado potential, and we chased those storms. Me and Ed were chasing around tornado warnings for like 2 weeks, and not a single viewer came in our live stream. So no, Yuki, you were not there the whole time. X says, because you never sent us the link. Look, guys, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Did I have to send the link to anybody here? No. There's like 60 of y'all that are in here that are regulars on my channel. And that's still only half the viewership. There's still 60 more people that are in here watching that probably just got recommended from YouTube itself. That's the point I'm making. YouTube doesn't care about how good your content is right off the bat, or how well you're doing things, or how good you are at something. They want to see that you are consistent and that you mean business, that you mean you're trying to make something happen. That's the point I'm trying to make here, guys. That's it. Christine Miles says, "Hi all. I just started watching you. I'm in Virginia, west of Richmond." Nice. What part of Richmond are you in? There's some storms north of Cumberland, in Columbia, that are heading towards Ashland right now. Thanks for joining us, Christine. Martina says, "You came across my algorithm. How was excited to see a local chaser." Exactly. Autumn says, "I see your point. I look forward to your streams." Thank you, Autumn. Izzy says, "They want the money, a third to be precise." Yeah, highway robbery. But if we were here for the money, we wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Yeah, to be honest, if we were here for the money, we wouldn't be here. Because we're not getting paid on this channel. YouTube is not paying me for doing this. It doesn't matter if I hit 15,000 views yesterday or anything for money reasons, because we're not getting paid for it. We're out here to keep people safe, and we are all collectively here to keep people safe, right? That's what we're here for. But what I'm here for, besides keeping people safe, is to be doing what I love doing. I will, Rich. I will ask her. She's not with me. She's at her friend's house right now. I actually haven't heard from her all day. I don't know what's going on with her. Sarah Summer says hi from Penzance. I hope I'm saying that right. Penzance, UK. Shout out to the UK, Sarah. Welcome in here. Sounds good, 575. Christine says, yeah, I have storm anxiety. They have been worse, I think, since earlier this year. Had a bunch of damage to the house. I'm sorry to hear that, Christine. Sorry to hear that. If this makes you feel any better, Christine, having storm anxiety is actually a secret tool right now when it comes to these things. It's better to be anxious and aware of what's going on, and in survival mode, than to let your guard down and be desensitized to storms. So don't look at it like it's a bad thing. Does anybody know if the Richland Creamery over here in off of 460 West has any public bathrooms? That would be cool to see, Armchair. I'm actually thinking about getting a drone myself just for content. I don't have the means of being able to hook it up on the stream. I probably could if I got a really expensive drone. I could probably stick it, put a SRT server to it, and y'all would be able to see the live stream from the drone angle, kind of like Team Dominator does. But if I just got like a regular drone, then I would just get like content with it and then just post it later on socials after like the live stream. Been watching for a while. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah says it's pronounced Penzance or something like that. Penzance. Got you. Mom says they should if they're open. Martina says, what's worse, frogs or turtles all over the road due to weather? I don't like any animal being on the road while I'm driving, trying to get away from thunderstorms and stuff, because squishing animals definitely does happen. But don't take this the wrong way, guys, because I don't want to just know that I don't want to squish anything. But if I had to choose to squish an animal between a frog and a turtle, I would rather it be a frog. I don't want to squish turtles. That's terrible feeling, terrible sound, terrible look, everything. We love our turtles. I'm going to face y'all this direction. I'm going to try to go inside and use the bathroom. Give me a second. I'm going to face y'all this direction. Hopefully y'all can see the tail end of the storm. Mom, I'm not taking you with me because some places are weird about filming inside of their buildings or structures and stuff. And I got to use the bathroom, so I'm definitely not taking anybody with me to use the bathroom. Might be a lot of weirdos coming in the chat. I do that. It's actually moving away, so let's back this way a little bit. Just kind of get the left edge of the screen so I can watch it move. Yeah, and it's my mom's favorite animal, guys, is a turtle. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go use the bathroom. All right, guys, I'm back. What's up, Mary? Samantha, what's up? Give y'all a better view of this. A little bit of a wider view. No, it's not much to look at, but it's something for right now. Better than staring at nothing. What's up, Derek? Izzy said Cash App for the calls. Let's see. Izzy sent some money and said, thanks for the weather update. You're welcome, Izzy. Thank you so much for your kind Cash App donation. You know, it goes right back into what we're doing here. It's going to be used for gas, any kind of repairs we need for services, and those kind of things. So I appreciate it so much. W's in the chat for Izzy. If this storm wraps up, it's going to go right towards Petersburg, guys. Anybody's in the Petersburg area, this storm right here we're watching wraps up, it's going to go right towards Petersburg. It's got a nice rain-free base in the front of it. Look at towards the front of the like the right side of the screen of the storm. That's your rain-free base. That's where the updraft is happening. It's going up into the clouds and it's falling out right towards the back. And that little hazy mist you see, the little curtains that are hanging down from the clouds, that is your downdraft. That's where the storm is releasing the excess moisture. So right now we're just watching the life cycle of a thunderstorm right now. It's like what we said we're going to do when we got here. Let's see what happens with it. I'm trying to keep giving y'all a better view. I actually want to take a picture of this with my DSLR because it does look really nice. If the clouds above us would move a little bit, you see these clouds right here? If they would move a little bit, we would see the entire tower above us shooting up into the atmosphere. We would see the entire storm. So yeah, let me get a picture of all of this really quick. What's up, Prime? So what's the temp? It's currently about 88 degrees where we're at. What's going on, Momo? What's up, William? Hey, everybody, welcome in here. The storm is probably falling apart. It's a low precip storm, though. It's sad to see this one go. JBL says, we have some promising waves coming off of Africa. I'd say by the beginning of next month, we will have a storm. JBL Sound God, what's going on? Welcome in here. I know that hurricanes and tropical systems is more of your expertise, so I'm going to take your word on that. That will be something I will keep an eye out for. Thank you for that. Autumn says, Dylan, did you know that there is a severe weather potential for parts of North Carolina for flooding till Tuesday at 1 a.m.? I know that they do have a severe weather potential out there outlined. I did know a little bit about that, Autumn. I didn't know it was until Tuesday, but yeah. Momo says, how is everybody doing today? Overcast here with rumbles of thunder and spritzing rain off and on, depending on where you are in Rappahannock. What's going on? Peter says, I live in VA. What's up, Peter? What part of VA are you in? William says, storms all around me. Charlotte County and Eastern McLean is about to get it. Oh, yeah. I already seen that. What's up, Storm Chasers? Says, be safe. Absolutely. You as well. If you're out there chasing or whatever you're doing, be safe also. Thank you so much. What's up, Jeremy? Yeah. Yeah. North Carolina's getting some serious weather right now, like the northern part of North Carolina. Like I said, guys, like I said earlier, the SPC did a great job with forecasting today. Really good job of forecasting today. Almost all the outlined areas they have for the slight risk and the marginal risk are performing according. And they released their reflectivity models out. Obviously, people like Pivotal Weather and Tropical Tidbits use their information based off of what they say to convert to an HRRR model. And the HRRR today is also on point. Yesterday, it wasn't so good. Not calling anybody out at the station or anything, but yesterday's wasn't too hot. Had me running around like a chicken with no head for a while because it's just hard. It's hard to figure out where to go yesterday. Literally, the HRRR was showing convection. It was just not there. The guys behind us are taking down the flags for the creamery because the wind is starting to rip. There's another storm system getting ready to move in behind us, as y'all can see on the left side of the screen here. Nothing much in Illinois. Well, be safe out there. Getting darker here in Ashland. Need to turn on my lights. Storm should be here in less than an hour unless it decides to go around, as if a storm had a mind. Well, storms do have a mind in a way, but the storms you're looking at are in Columbia. They have a special weather tag on it. If you're in Ashland, if you look out to the west, you can see probably some really dark and tall clouds. Those are the storms out there north of Cumberland in Columbia, and they have a special weather statement on it right now. And yeah, they probably will produce. So just be safe out there, Biddy. Kristen says, I'm in Halifax, Virginia, and it sure has been a very stormy July, which is normal for us. Yeah, pretty much. William says, only profession you can be that wrong and still keep your job, weatherman. Yeah, no kidding. That's why I love seeing people on like Twitter or X like go after some of these other chasers and forecasters and meteorologists and say, well, you're wrong because of this right here. And it's like, dude, none of us know the real answer. Like, none of us know the real answer. It don't even matter if you're a licensed meteorologist or not. You have a better idea than most you know, a lot of us have more idea of weather and how it works and trends and things like that as compared to like the general public, right? But none of us actually know the real answer. And we can't tell these storms what to do. At any moment, dew points can change. At any moment, wind shear can change. At any moment, pressure can change. So it doesn't matter what the news or the meteorologist said an hour ago or the day before. It's just to give a general idea of what could be expected. You know what I mean? Rich says if people learn just how bad models normally are, they would understand why the local weather person has a really tough job. Yeah, no kidding. Mom says, good point, D. Any idea how the weather will be in Surrey around 6? Gonna have to log off here and head out, but nervous to get caught up driving the Jeep. Bad choice of vehicle there, Mom. You should take the Chevy, but let me look at the county. I'll give you an idea. If you're still in here, Mom, let me look at Surrey. Yeah, so, Mom, it looks like Surrey will probably get some thunderstorms, some rain, things like that, later in the evening. If I had to guess, somewhere around like the same time, it's like Newport News and Virginia Beach, between like 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock. So I don't know if you're going to be gone by then, but that's what it's looking like. And funny enough, Mom, I might actually be out that way later. I was thinking about going to like Smithfield and stuff like that later on, depending on how this stuff goes, obviously. Sonia says, I'd rather watch someone on YouTube for weather. So here's the interesting thing. It's like, people have their favorite people to watch, and a lot of people prefer watching like meteorologists on the news and stuff, which is a great thing. I mean, like, look, I'm all for it. I love meteorologists too. There's a lot of them that are my favorite. I love Jim Cantori. I love Tim Duncan. A lot of y'all probably know who Tim Duncan is if you're from around here. I like all these guys too, and they're really good at what they do. But there really is a difference of like watching somebody that's out here like doing what chasers are doing, giving you real-time updates, showing you what we're looking at, using data in the car and instruments to be able to tell you what we are seeing, what we're feeling, this kind of thing. It's really different than just being like in a studio or watching somebody that's in a studio going off of like radar and stuff. It is a whole other thing. Yeah, Mom, of course. Yeah, Christy, Max and Evan both are really good. I actually talked to Evan earlier. I actually sent Evan a message earlier. He got back to me. I was surprised. I haven't heard from Evan in like, me and Evan haven't talked in like 2 weeks or more. So I just wanted to reach out to him today and make sure he was good. Just wanted to check up on him, be a little nosy. I told him, I was like, dude, I'm just being nosy. He was like, yeah, no problem, bro. Be safe out there. Yeah, Kristen, Hurricane Isabel was definitely crazy. Yeah, very well said, Biddy. That's pretty cool, William. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, this little system in front of us is becoming a little bit more like scattered. It's getting ready to move into Petersburg like any moment. So the one we're looking at right now is getting ready to move into Petersburg like any moment. Just looks like it's going to be some periods of heavy rain maybe here and there, but that's about it. This storm right here is really not much of a concern unless it reorganizes and we can shoot back that direction, but it's not looking very promising. We still have our storm that's just behind us developing. From Crew, I'm really hoping the one that's developing right now behind us in Crew, y'all can kind of see it on the map. Hopefully that one envelops into that little wannabe squall line that's trying to form up. If that thing becomes a squall line, y'all know I'm gonna be super excited. It's like my favorite thing to chase. It's severe thunderstorm warnings coming off of squall lines. I love the wind. I love the appearance that the storm has. I love shelf clouds. If some of y'all see my content, I love shelf clouds. So we're going to watch this storm behind us and see if this thing ends up becoming linear. It's coming through Keysville right now, going towards Victoria, Chase City, and South Hill. If you're in South Hill, you can actually probably look a little bit west, like northwest, and see some big stuff building over there. Might be actually a little dark too. What's going on, Samuel? All right, since there's not much to look at on this storm anymore, really, I'm gonna turn y'all around and get y'all to look at the other direction. That the storm's getting ready to come in on us. Yeah, like I said, they already removed the flags and stuff like that from the front of the store because the wind is probably about to pick up shortly. There's a lot of moisture from humidity on my alternator belt. It's squeaking. The car is literally squeaking. Good evening, Tanith. Madeline says a squall line sounds fun. I love them. I love squall lines. What's up, Sean? Sean, where are you at? You said you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. There's not many going on right now around us. Yet, at least. There's actually no severe thunderstorm warnings in Virginia from what I'm seeing. Looks like there's some down south on the state line. That's all I'm seeing currently. Yeah, Momo, of course. Yep, I chase everything. Even last year, I chased winter storms. I will be chasing all year round as long as there's severe weather. Gainesville, Virginia. Why am I not seeing anything for Gainesville? Let me have another look. Maybe my thing is not updated or something, but I don't see a severe thunderstorm warning for Gainesville. But maybe my radar mega is running a little bit. Yeah, Rich. As long as we're out of the path of like flying debris and projectiles, then it can be a lot of fun. It's my favorite thing. Yeah, Momo, I got way too much alerts and polygons and stuff on my radar Omega. I don't have all that stuff set up on my phone. I get my watches and other stuff from my laptop. I get all the MDs and stuff like that I watch are all from my laptop. But from my phone, where I view radar at, and the one that shows right there at the bottom left of the screen, I see what y'all see, basically. I have it set up very simple for y'all to understand and for me to understand, just for a quick glance. Peter says, do you know Ryan Hall, y'all? I don't know him personally, but I know of him. I know who he is. And I've watched his content, but I don't know him personally. Like, me and him have never had a conversation. The only people that y'all would know that I've had a conversation with would be Max Velocity and Evan Freiberger. Those are the only two guys I've ever had a conversation with. Me and Max talked on X for like a couple hours back and forth. We chatted back and forth for a couple hours, and then me and Evan, we chatted for a few days off and on, and we actually had a phone call for like a few hours. Evan's a really cool guy to talk to. He really is. Really cool guy. Guys, I hate to do this to you, but I gotta have to pause the stream just for a second. I'm gonna have to put it on a be right back screen. I gotta call my girlfriend and check up on her. I don't know why I'm so worried. I usually am not like this, but I've not heard from her since she left the house like 2 hours ago. So I just want to call her and make sure she's okay, because her car has been acting a little funny and stuff like that. So I want to call her and check up on her. It would make me feel a lot better and less anxious the rest of the day if I heard something back from her. So let me just pause the stream, call her. It won't take 10 minutes. I'm literally just going to call her and be like, hey, is everything good? You're not responding to my messages. I want to make sure you're good. Like, I was just worried that you got in a car accident or something like that. If she says she's good, that she's just busy, then we're going to come right back to this. So I'll be right back, guys. I apologize. All right, guys, let me know if we're back. Let me know if we're back. All right, cool. Oh, wow. This thing was a focus all funny. Yeah, K's fine. Let's go. Mr. Davis is back. Welcome back, Mr. Davis. I gotta turn off this focus mode back to manual because I can't stand when this thing focuses like that. Rich said, huh? What do you mean, huh? Why you say, huh, Rich? Here we go with the weird zooming again. I don't know why it does that. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me try to fix it. Aha, I think I found out what's wrong with it. Got to keep it on the 128 instead of the 0. Rich says, I just like what I see. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I just don't know if it's going to stay organized or not. You can look to the left there. You can see a little bit of the inflow tail there. It looks pretty cool. They just put a special weather statement on it, guys. So we got our storm. Our intuition served us today. Thankfully. I know it's not a severe thunderstorm warning, but it can become one, guys. But we have a little bit of a wall lowering here. Okay? We have a little bit of a cloud lowering here. And they just issued a special weather statement on it. So pretty soon here, we're probably going to have everything get covered by rain, so we might lose our visual. But we're going to see if this thing can stay organized long enough. I mean, guys, I don't want to say the word. You know what I mean? I don't want to say the word. You guys know the word I'm talking about. We're not going to say the word, okay? Yeah, Storm Chaser 575, that is a wall cloud. That is indeed a wall cloud. Let me get my camera out for this too, before we lose visual. The rain over here that's getting ready to overtake us is getting ready to cover our view up. Nice. Yeah, there's not much rotation in this. Like so I said, I don't think it's going to stay organized. It's just for looks right now, guys. Like, you know what I mean? It just looks good, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's for sure a wall cloud. You got the little inflow tail here on the left. You look at the left side of the screen, you see that little bit of a, looks like a tail. It looks like a little dragon tail, right? Or like a little turtle tail or a snake in a way. That right there is what's pulling into it. But they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Emporia. I'm wondering, do we stay with this little lowering here? Or do we just go ahead and shoot towards Emporia? What do you guys think we should do? My intuition brought us here. And we did get a storm, but it's just not anything severe. It could still turn into something severe. Should we stick with this, or do we shoot down into Emporia and get on the severe thunderstorm warning? Stay for this storm a little bit, 575 says. It's starting to die a bit though. There's a strange scud cloud in the distance that looks awfully like a funnel, but it's not. Wouldn't that be something? Stay a little longer, maybe. We'll stay a little longer. We'll stay a little longer. We'll probably actually get in front of it. Yeah. We'll probably actually get in front of this one, guys. Yeah, let's get in front of this thing. It's getting stronger. Let's get in front of this thing. We pull up the GPS. We're about to get rained on anyway. We gotta get out of here. So we're gonna go ahead and get ahead of the storm. We're gonna get in front of the storm. Yeah, it does have a special weather statement on it. Says I'm in a flash flood warning in Virginia. Are you near Wakefield by chance? What's up, Lucas? How you doing today? We're getting ready to take our east option and we're going to head right through this thing. We're going to have to punch through the storm, guys. Well, not really punch through the storm, but like just to get ahead of it. We're going to get rained on for a bit though, so this connection might be a little wonky. I'm not in that area. Flash flood warning. So are you? There's only a few other places, maybe Galax, Martinsville, Rocky Mount area. You also have like Piney Mountain towards Orange County, Louisa. Those places are under flash flood warnings right now. So you got to be a part of one of these places, right? We're have to drive through the rain a little bit, guys, so we can get a visual of this thing. But we did see a little wall cloud lowering with this storm just about 10 minutes ago, before they put a special weather tag on it. And don't mind the whistling. The Starlink antenna makes the whistling noise when it gets wet. Doesn't last forever either. Notice how the storm changed direction so quick, though? It was coming due east at us, and then just took a hard, like, northeast turn. Like, very, very fast. Very fast. It's probably why we had that brief lowering on that cloud. It's probably exactly why there was a little wall cloud there with, you know, with barely no rotation on it. Because it took a sharp turn. Yet another storm hit my house. I hate storm anxiety. It's not a curse. I know what you mean, though. It doesn't feel good, but it's good to have it at least. At least it brings some awareness. You'll be okay. I promise you, Autumn, you'll be okay. Have I seen a tornado? Not with this storm, no. Very unlikely we'll see a tornado today with any of these storms. Very unlikely. I'm about to be, we're right in between Crew and Amelia Courthouse. All right, 575, be safe out there riding your bike. Just if you do it, autumn, be careful, obviously. Make sure you're safe if you're doing so. Anybody give y'all a nice view here in a little bit. I don't want to go on 85 north right now, Davis, because I want to stay beside the storm. I want to stay like right next to it. And this is the best route I have. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Look right here. The way we're positioned with the storm right now is just the way I want to keep my eye on it. I can stay next to the storm and keep my eye on it as it comes through. If I get on 85, I'm gonna lose sight just a bit. We'll be like kind of looking at just rain. We're about to dive through some more heavy rain here in a little bit. Get a field on the left side, we'll go ahead and stop and take a look. They got to be able to give us a view on the left here. There's a lot of field on the right, but is there on the left? I see something on the left here. Hold on. That's the storm there. Trying to get a little shelf on it too. It is starting to develop a little shelf. Very heavy rain right here. A shelf on it, guys. I should give y'all a visual here soon. Just bear with me. I'll give y'all a little look at it. There's nothing in the way. Kate? How's it going? Have you gone to Front Royal? Yeah, I've been to Front Royal plenty of times. Guys, we're closing in on 200 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody that's hit the like button today. Oh, dude, we're about to have a beautiful view here in a second. In case I just watched another chaser lose a windshield in a storm, it happens a lot. Luckily in Virginia, we don't have to deal with like huge hail, so I don't have to deal with it too much. Guys, if I can find a place to pull over here next to these cows, we're gonna have an amazing shot. Like, look at this beast. Hold on, guys. Yes, it is, X. It's moving quickly. Michelle, what else is moving quickly? This beast right here. Dude, what an amazing shelf this thing is. I'm trying to get another view, guys, for you. Hold on. I'm trying to give y'all another view here. Hold on a second. Storm is getting ready to run right over top of Amelia Family Campground. Amelia Family Campground. There's people there. When did it go? Because I'm not sure what's going on with this camera. I'm trying to fix it for you. Hopefully that's a lot better. Guys, I don't know why this camera keeps zooming like this. I don't like it. The camera keeps zooming in. I give you a full shot of it. I don't know why my camera's zooming in like this. It's just like it zooms where it wants to zoom. Anyway, let's get back out ahead of this thing, guys. I'm gonna shoot right down Whole Street. I gotta figure out a fix for this camera so it stops doing this, because it's terrible for the viewing angle, and it's just like it does it out of nowhere. It's not something that like I can fix right now. This Cumberland storm and this Amelia Courthouse storm that we're on now, if they do a merge, which it looks like they're about to within the next like 10 minutes, if they merge, we're probably going to have a serious storm on our hands. Sorry if I'm not getting the chat, guys. I'm just trying to drive. Y'all know I don't like to read chat too much while I'm driving, just for my own safety. like to use a bathroom, but I don't think CVS has any public restrooms. Lauren says, hey, where are we headed right now? Oh. We are currently headed to the Midlothian area. Well, the whole street area. Just trying to get out ahead of this storm right now. Find somewhere to pee though. I think there might be a Wawa on my right hand side. I think there is. Get over on the right. Guys, we're closing in on 200 likes, so all we need is 4 more. If you haven't already smashed that like button, please consider doing that. That would help us out a lot. Wawa right here. So we are going to take a quick bathroom break. It won't take long. Let's see if I can face y'all towards the storm a little bit, but the shelf on this thing is gone. The shelf cloud on this thing is gone. The storm was trying to undergo a little bit of a merge, and it weakened slightly. But we're going to still stay here and keep our eye on it before we drop anywhere else, because there's still a potential that anything can happen. Not really much of a spot to give y'all. But right here. Maybe y'all can see a little something right here. 240SX. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lake Chesden bass fishing. Awesome. I used to do some fishing with Lake Chesden myself. I used to do the Ripping Lips tournaments. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We're just at Wawa, and then we'll continue. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. This storm doesn't look too promising anymore, guys. I'll stick with it for a little longer. I'll get a view of it. I'll stick with it for a little longer. But I'm more looking at the Lawrenceville, Emporia, South Hill storm down there. All these storms are kind of clashing into each other, which may be causing the problem with these storms not staying together. But we're doing our best. We've been on multiple storms already, so nothing severe yet. That's the downside. We haven't been on a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but we are going to get on one soon. What time is it anyway? So it's almost 6 o'clock. We still have a long time. We still have like more than 2 hours of daylight to even chase. So we got plenty of time to work with. Why my cameras keep zooming in like this, bro? And guys, thank you so much for 200 likes. I appreciate everybody. Woo! Yep, guys, that was a sneeze. This is one of the first times I've ever seen the chat rate hit 0. Why is everybody so shy today? Why is everybody so quiet today? Never seen the chat hit 0. I've seen it hit 1, and that was like, wow. But it's on 0. The chat rate goes off of how many chats are being typed per like minute, I think. 0 chats per minute? It's insane. Sonny said, bless you. Rip. Thank you, guys. .575 says I'm applying for something right now. Hopefully it's something good. area for a little bit and take a look at these storms. The Winterpock area, because I'm just not convinced that these things are going to hold up too much longer. But we'll stay up here, that way we don't have to go anywhere, you know what I mean? We'll stay here for a little bit, see what these things decide to do. And then we will make a decision where we're gonna go from here. I'd like to fix this camera, honestly, because I don't know what's up with the zooming in like this. That's really hurting us. I don't know if we're gonna have a view back here either. We can try this, I don't know. Just look at it for a little bit.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Mecklenburg County, southeastern Lunenburg County, central Brunswick County until 6:45 p.m. At 5:57 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near South Hill, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near South Hill and La Crosse around 6:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Bacon Fork, Gary, Cochrane, Gills Corner, Rawlings, Dolphin, Barrow Store, Northview, Lorettaville, and Forksville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757. To the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using X at NWS Wakefield, VA. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 526, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: in Virginia, Amelia, Caroline, Charles City, Chesterfield, Cumberland, Dinwiddie, Fluvanna, Goochland, Hanover, Henrico, James City, King and Queen, King William, Louisa, Lunenburg, New Kent, Nottoway, Powhatan, Prince George, Richmond, Surrey, and Sussex, and the following independent cities: in Virginia, Colonial Heights, Hopewell, Petersburg, and Richmond, and the following marine locations: Chesapeake Bay from New Point Comfort to Little Creek, Virginia, and James River from Jamestown to the James River Bridge. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Mecklenburg County, southeastern Lunenburg County, central Brunswick County until 6:45 p.m.
Alrighty. And this one's just rain. We're going to keep our eye on that South Hill one that just got issued. And if that continues to cook, we're going to have to drop south, guys. But I'm still trying to keep our eye on this one as well. What's going on, Antonio Davis? Let me try to fix this camera, guys. I have no hopefully we're back. And something still is off with it. It looks so zoomed in. Guys, like it's so zoomed in, I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, Justin, I've been looking at that. This one's doing the exact same thing. This will just leave the camera alone so we don't keep stopping it. Welcome back, Eater. Welcome back, Davis. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything at all. Just trying to pick our next storm wisely. Powhatan might reorganize, but also there's a severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of us, going towards Dinwiddie. What's going on, Sirius? How are you doing? Nice to see you up in here. Oh no, Biddy, you gotta be safe messing with that. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm a little hungry. I think I'm gonna go across the street to Cane's and get like a little chicken finger basket or something while we wait for our decision on another storm. Sitting here like staring at clouds and radars and stuff is just making me a little hungry. Yeah, Lake Chesnut's definitely going to get hit, Dennis. Man, that Blackstone storm is looking better and better. Can I get to Cane's from going straight? Hopefully I get to Cane's going straight. Working man got to eat. Yeah, somebody donated me $5 in here earlier, so that's going to help pay for Cane's too. So I appreciate that. Well, it doesn't really help pay for Canes. It helps pay for gas, but it's $5 less I have to put in gas. I usually put about $20 or more in gas a day to chase. So since somebody donated $5, it'll go towards gas, and that'll be only $15 I have to put in there because 5 of it will be used for Canes. What's up, Matt? Retro Scooby-Doo. Yeah, where is this drive-thru at? Oh, it's right here. Let me get some Canes in my belly. Probably gonna lose a little signal, guys, because we have an awning right here, so y'all know Starlink cuts out. Two days in a row made me miss both chases. Well, I texted you today. I forgot to text you back yesterday, but I texted you today asking. You're the only one to blame for that one, Matt. But you got some storms moving your direction towards Petersburg, so if you want to wake up and eat your Fruit Loops or whatever you got to eat, your Cheerios, you are not late to the chase yet. Look at this thing, right up underneath this little shelf here that we were looking at earlier. I'm sure y'all remember it. $8.85 for tenders, bro. For 4 tenders, $8.85. I didn't even get a combo. There goes the camera doing funky crap again, bro. I don't understand it. What's up, The Rock? So what are you driving? I'm driving a 2008 Honda Civic 5th generation. How you doing?
Dylan?
Yep.
All right, it'll be $8.85. Thank you. Here you go.
Thank you.
Here you are.
Appreciate it.
You have a good night.
You as well. Yeah, guys, I'm just taking a bite to eat of some canes real quick to give me some energy back in my body. And then we're probably going to drop south, get on a better storm. There's some nice stuff moving up towards Petersburg right now. And we are just dealing with nothing but rain here. $2 per chicken tender, bro. Oh my God. What is happening? Did they even give me my cane sauce, bro? Let me show y'all what I paid $8 for. This is what I paid $8 for. Oh, excuse me, $8.85. So $9 basically. Paid $9 for this. A little cup of sauce. Unreal. So now y'all are gonna have to be forced to hang out with me while I eat. Okay? We're gonna eat some food. Oh, oops. Sonia says highway robbery. It is. Tannen says enjoy. That's the one good thing about canes. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Biddy says, where did tenders cost $2 each? Apparently at Cane's, bro. I didn't know it was that expensive. I'm only eating here one time.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dinwiddie County until 7 p.m. At 6:16 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Wilson's, 47 miles northwest of Rickety, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dinwiddie around 6:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Center Star, Petersburg Airport, Church Road, Five Forks, Burgess, Walkers, Addison, Hebron, Rocky Run, and Ford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899. Wakefield Facebook page, or using X at NWS Wakefield, VA.
So yeah, guys, that was a severe thunderstorm warning issued for the Dinwiddie, Matulka, Ettrick, Petersburg area. So after we scarf this down, we're going to head that way. The Rock says delicious food. You can probably see the way I'm crushing it right now. It is delicious. Very tasty. But it's a highway robbery for sure. Other than that, very delicious. What's up, Bill? Nice to see you. Yeah, Sonya, I don't normally eat fast food either, but I was super hungry. When have y'all ever seen me stop and eat fast food when I'm chasing? I just got really hungry, and I'm just like, all right, I got to get something in my belly. Fast food's not really terrible for me. We don't eat it all the time. I'm eat it all, so it's not terrible for me. Siri says I got a Dolphins hat if you want to wear it, Motley. No, I'm good. I think you can wear it. You can wear that hat, bro. It's just so good, man. It's a shame it's so expensive. It's so good. You know what's funny, Sirius? My mom and my grandfather are both Miami Dolphins fans. They both are Dolphins fans. I don't hate the Dolphins because of that reason. My mom and my grandfather both are very good sports when it comes to NFL. They don't trash talk me too much. They usually pull for my team when we're in like the Super Bowl or playoffs, stuff like that. So I've never really had a reason to hate on the Dolphins. The fans always seem to be pretty cool and very chill. Momo says, "Oh, in Virginia wearing Eagles hat? Blasphemy." The funny thing is, there's more Eagles fans here. There's more Philadelphia Eagles fans here than there is Washington fans here. I went to a Commanders game a couple years ago, and there was more Eagles fans at the Commander Stadium than there was Commanders themselves. It was very strange because my stepfather is a Commanders fan, and he gets his tickets sometimes. And we went to the venue, and we were all blown away. We were like, "What? There's more Philadelphia tailgaters here than there is Commanders." And we were like, maybe it'll change when we get inside the stadium. We get into the stadium, and same thing. There's barely like anybody on the Commander side, but the Eagles side, there was so many people. Then it says I become a Eagles fan because of Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is an awesome player. Doesn't get enough credit. He doesn't get enough credit. I'm not just saying that because he's the quarterback for the Eagles. I'm saying he's a great player, better than most NFL quarterbacks. And people don't give him credit for it. People don't give him credit for it. I mean, look at the stuff he's done. Look at the stuff he's done so far. He's taken the Eagles to 2 Super Bowls. He's won 1, and he's taken us to NFC Championship, all within 4 years. 1 year we had a bad year, but 3 years that Jalen Hurts worked with us, he's done all of this. Gave us an NFC Championship and taken us to Super Bowl twice. So he's an awesome player that does not get enough credit. Anybody would be dumb not to think that. What other quarterback has done that? Let's just be honest for a second. All right, let's get back on the topic of weather. I can ramble all day long about football. Maybe when I chase these hurricanes and stuff like that during autumn, we can discuss more football when it's football season. Turn that around. Hopefully y'all can see the road. Just plug it in my GPS, guys. Give me a moment. A bunch of Dallas fans and DC too. I don't like Dallas fans. They all get on my nerves for no reason. My nerves don't get easily bothered by anybody for any topic. But when it comes to football, for some reason, Dallas Cowboy fans always tend to piss me off because they will constantly talk smack, say that they're going to go to Super Bowl every year. They say that the Eagles suck every year, but when we make it to the big leagues and stuff, we're the ones that suck for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. You can't make any of this up. Sirius says, come on down for the Hurricanes. I think we talked about that yesterday, Sirius. I don't know if I'm going to go quite as far as Miami or anything like that, or like landfall in Florida, but I'll definitely be close. I'll definitely be in like South Carolina and stuff. It depends on like, I'm really hoping we can get monetized by then so I can get paid for my time. That's what the main thing is. Like, guys, I got to have money to stay in hotels for a couple days. I got to have money for food. I got to have money for travel. And I got to leave my job where I make money at behind for a couple of days as well. So y'all got to think about that. It's hard for somebody like me that can't be a full-time storm chaser because I don't get paid for what I do. It's really difficult to be able to like plan, like to go to like the plains and chase out their big tornado threats and stuff like that. Like the reason why I'm able to go live and do what I'm doing right now is because it's local. But if we ever get monetized and we get paid for our time, obviously I can make things like that happen. It's just right now, the only way I get paid off of storm chasing is through tips. That's it. We got a long drive, guys. We got about 45 minutes till we get to where we're going to go. All right, and we're going to be right in front of a severe thunderstorm warning. But we do got a little bit of a drive. Mark B says, "What do you do for work?" I help a friend stock shelves full of bread. So I'm a bread vendor. And I'll occasionally do like Instacart, Spark Driver deliveries. Occasionally do something like that. Just to really like put gas in the tank and stuff. Yeah, Matt, all these storms are jumbled up. Matt, I'm going to head to this. So I have plugged into the GPS right now, the Loves on County Drive in Disputana, Virginia. That's where I'm going to be heading. Just to get way out ahead of this and have plenty of time. Look to your right and wave and honk. Wait a minute. Chris CVSC, were you outside standing with a bunch of kids and your like wife or something? Was that you out there? Please tell me that was you out there. I'm gonna drive back up there to y'all. I get that question a lot, Biddy, when I'm in the stores, yeah. I'm trying to figure it. Okay, I'm gonna drive by again and honk and wave at y'all. I'm sorry I missed you. I think the stream is a little delayed. Come back outside, I'm gonna honk and wave. It's a little delayed, so I'm in a blue Civic. Hey, what's going on, y'all? You know what's funny? I was driving down and I said, what are all these people looking at over here? I was like,
we've been watching you for days.
I didn't know y'all were looking at me. I thought I was like, y'all were looking in the sky.
No, we were checking you out.
I said, let me see if they're seeing something I'm not seeing.
I told the kids, y'all want to be on TV? Come on, brother.
Yeah. What's y'all's name?
They passed us before we realized it was you. They think you were turning around.
Y'all don't mind being on camera?
No.
Okay. Tell us who y'all are.
Hi. My name is Mason. My name is Eden.
What's your name?
Maddie.
Maddie?
When you're watching
That's
the show,
awesome.
You're awesome.
Thank you so much.
Turning around.
Of course, yeah. It's a little delayed, so it was, you know.
Yep, he was telling us, you're turning that crumbs and everything, and you were
Yeah.
passing us in a slight delay.
Yep.
But that was pretty cool. Thanks for
Absolutely, y'all.
You're doing an awesome job. We
Y'all
appreciate
subscribe?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
it. Thank you.
Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all next time. That's awesome. You can't get no better than that, guys. Whole family sitting here watching. That's cool. We're gonna drive back over there. Hopefully not. Oh man, that made my day. Made my- Guys, it really doesn't hit me until like I see it actually happen that people like are actually watching. There's how many times I'll sit here and I'll have like a couple hundred people watching me, and I'm like, are these just like robots watching me or something? You know, like I'm not saying all of y'all are robots, but I'm just like, you know, sometimes it makes you wonder. Does that make sense? And then I'll see stuff like that, you know. Sorry guys, we have a dead zone back here. No cell phone service. Hey Chris, I would love to chase with you at some point. I know exactly who you're talking about. I didn't know that you were into that kind of thing. I thought you were just watching just to get updates and stuff. Yeah, I would. We could definitely discuss more. If you can find me on Facebook at my Facebook name is Dylan Motley. Send me a message and follow me, and we can chat more about it if you want. We still might have time to get out in the Disputana Waverly area, guys. The Rock says, yeah, I want to clarify, I'm not a robot. Stuff. I mean, I'm a little speechless about that. Like, I literally drove by them and I was like, these guys are looking at something. And then he said to honk and wave when we go by, but not expecting that. I've never seen it in person, you know what I mean? It's just so good. What's up, Kay? You just missed it. We just met a whole family. That was awesome. Guys, I apologize about the connection. It's just so bad through here. Am I solo chasing? Yes, currently right now I am.
Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Louisa County, southeastern Goochland County, northwestern Henrico County, west central Hanover County, northeastern Powhatan County until 7:30 p.m. It's 6:40.
The storm we just left, guys, that was doing the merge going to Powhatan has just got severe warning. And the storm that we're heading to right now is probably going to be rain. instruments I got real quick. All right, what are they issuing now?
Issued at 6:46 p.m. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a flash flood warning for Cumberland County until 10 p.m. It's 6:46 p.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cumberland, Sunnyside, Katy Mills, Green Siding, Bear Creek Lake State Park, McRae.
Yes, 575. You can use my camera. Yes, you can. We're not on anything special right now, but if you want to use it, you can go for it. Flash flood warning going up in Cumberland County, guys. That Powhatan storm was also severe warned not too long ago. It looks like a really good storm, so it's heading towards Ashland and Laurel, and just north of the city. So if you're in those areas, please just stay inside. Don't go outside looking for the storm. Try to stay safe. These storms are definitely packing a punch. I think I'm just going to stick with my decision to go to Petersburg area. It is severe warned right now, but I don't think it's going to last very long. It just looks like mainly a rain threat. There might be some flash flooding going up in Petersburg. We know how it's prone to that. And then I will probably just hang out there and wait for the system that's moving in behind it. You said you're back? What's up, Red? Welcome back. I don't really like making a decision like this, having to choose between two storms when I'm smack in the middle of both of them. But if we go to the Richmond storm, we're probably going to have a much better view and better coverage over there as far as reception and reaching more people. The issue is that if people in 95 don't typically drive very good during these storms, right? So then we'll have to deal with traffic and whatever else, and it's just really not safe to chase in traffic or crowded areas like on the highway or in the city during a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not productive and it's not good for my safety. So that's why I'm just the Petersburg mess that you see on the radar. But we're going to head down there. There is another system moving in behind it. And the sun's going to be going down shortly. It's not going to be too much longer. The sun's going to be going down. And we might get a good lightning show. So we're going to be live for quite some time. So I suggest you grab your popcorn, you know, your cleaning products, wash some dishes. Think of this as a time to put me on the TV or the computer and get some stuff done around the house that you've been wanting to do, and keep me on in the background. And I want to appreciate everybody so far for getting us to about 230 likes on the broadcast. That is awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for smashing that like button. Thank you to all the people who have subscribed today. And really big shout out to the family that we just met about 10 minutes ago. That really made my day. It really did. And a half from Cumberland, from Petersburg. Yeah. So I'm gonna be heading your direction right now. Cat Mom, thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading your direction here shortly. Look how fast this thing is moving, guys. Look how fast this sky cloud right here is moving. Crazy winds with this storm. Crazy winds with this storm. I'm gonna pull over for a second. I had to look at radar because something is not right with this. Look at this. Something is not right with this. The only reason why I'm not trying to freak anybody out, but the only reason why I'm saying that is because this area right now is not supposed to be dealing with 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and a wind direction change. So let me just get a look at something before I decide to drive any further. Yeah. Look at the gusts. Yeah, I'm not trying to freak anybody out, guys, but there's been a slight turn to the storm, and it's causing these really gusty winds, which freaked me out for a moment because I didn't have velocity pulled up. But I'm looking at the velocity right now. It's very broad rotation. Nothing to really be concerned about. But we're going to keep our eye on it for sure. I had to pull over for a second just to pay attention to my safety. You know what I mean? Got to know what I'm driving into before I drive into it. But I think we're okay. Yeah, I mean, trees are going to snap with this. Trees are going to snap with this storm. Let's just get back on the road. Something didn't just feel right with that. That's why I had to pull over. Driving. I'm running the middle lane right now, guys. There's nobody else on the road with me, and I got to pay attention to the. I got to keep my eye on the wind in these trees and stuff. We don't want to take any debris. We definitely don't want the wind blowing us off the road. So you can judge my driving later if you would like. Yeah, the storm just took a shift. It was just shifting. So it made me really think twice about what I was driving into for a second, because yeah, I thought we had some rotation above us, but it's very broad. Nothing to be really concerned about. It was just a heat of the moment. So I'm sorry if I freaked anybody out. That was not my intentions. I was just kind of like, all right, let me pay attention to this before I drive any further. That's kind of what my intention was. Because these winds are like literally cranking right now. That's in our area, guys. Flash flood warning just went up. This storm has not been severe warned yet. All this lightning, these wind gusts. Once the signal stabilizes, guys, I'll get that to chat. It's hard to keep up with chat when the signal's not stable. You might not be able to hear me speak and stuff. Snapped tree limbs right here on the road. Yeah, tree limbs all over this road right here. Yeah, this storm, I'm surprised it's not severe warned. Yeah, we're getting ready to drive right into the heaviest part of this too. So let's buckle up, guys. It's gonna be a wild ride until we get to where we need to go. I was gonna continue tracking 460 east, but flash flood went up, so we need to check on flash flooding also. Winds, dude. Almost like driving through a microburst right now. Yeah, this is a downburst here. Here, a little bit. A couple areas of flooding that we're gonna have to. Sorry for the signal, guys. I mean, it's a big storm we're under right now. So our signal's not gonna be great. Y'all let me over. Look at this, guys. I mean, look how insane this is. And it's not even severe warned. They don't even have a severe warning on this thing yet. All right, Chris, I probably got it. I usually check all my notifications after my live stream, but I will definitely accept it and get back to you and message you later on. It was nice meeting you and your family also. Y'all made my day. Prime says flashlight. Right here. Yeah, Kay, get inside if you can, please. Don't be out here messing with it. I told you, like, around 7 to 8 o'clock is when y'all are going to be expecting stuff nearby her house. And it's right on time. It's about 7:15, so. I'm telling you guys, the ARRR model today has been on point. Yesterday it was not, but today it was on point. This is going to be our window meter right here. This is our wind meter right here. We're going to watch the pizza sign so we know how strong the winds are. Pizza, wings, and more. Let's see how fast this thing can get rolling. Jenna Rainbow says it just hit here. Branches are coming off of trees. Thank you for that update, Jenna. Where are you watching from, Jenna? So people know. Drive under this bridge one more time just to check on the flooding. Then we're gonna pull over and get some gas. We're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty low on gas, so we'll check on that. There's the stoplights are out of. There's a cop right there. We didn't break any traffic laws. Henrico, Virginia? Yeah, Henrico's getting slammed right now. So yeah, stay safe, Jenna. Where you're at is not a good spot. Guys, so the signal light cut out because we're going underneath the awning, which covers the Starlink satellite dish. Just bear with me, I need gas. Prime says, how much to fill from empty? It's about 26 bucks. So some between like $26, $28, depending on where I go. This place that I'm at is like 25, 26 bucks. Interesting, guys. So, yeah, we can't get gas here. This whole side of the road is out of whole side of the road is out of power. Now tell me why they didn't issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Colonial Heights. I don't know. And you know the scary thing is, guys? Check this out. Well, the whole road is out of power. How is that possible? So guys, me and Kay and Ed, we live on this road right here, right? I'm not gonna tell you exactly where we live, but we live on this road down here, all right? The whole road and this whole side of the road here where I'm at is out of power. If we lost power at our apartment, the stream would disconnect. But it did not. Cricket says Storm's got a hook. Oh, I see it. Ooh. We got lucky, guys. The stream would have definitely disconnected if we would have lost the whole broadcast, because we live streamed from the house. The whole stream would have disconnected if we lost power at our house. But I'm guessing we didn't because we're still here. But this whole road where we live on is out of power. That sounds good, Jenna. All right, serious? That Sonya says the cats hooked up a generator. Insane. They got power down here. I'll probably go to Sheets for gas then. Probably where I'll head. Collard greens and mashed potatoes. Wow. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, if the stream completely disconnects, like fully where it ends, it's because I lost power at home. But I don't think we have much of a threat to worry about losing power anymore. We have another round of rain coming in, moderate to heavy rain. But I don't think it's gonna be like damaging winds or anything like we've just seen earlier. So I don't think we're gonna lose power. We got lucky though. We live on a separate grid from the rest of that street, which works out for us because that whole street lost power. Y'all can see I couldn't even swipe my card to the gas pump. It wouldn't even let me. The pumps were not even on. Now everybody's piling up his sheets. So once again, guys, bear with me. Signal might cut in and out because we don't have Starlink underneath this pavilion here that we're getting gas at. So, oh, that one's out. Can't get gas there. It's got a cone there. Yeah, give me a second. Just waiting on the car to fill up. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Give me a second, guys. I can close the door. Actually, let me just mute the stream. I don't want a copyright thing on here. That thing has terrible reception under here.
Please report flooding by calling 757-899. Posting to the National Weather Service.
Oh my, that thing sounds terrible.
Following counties in Virginia and over national recall. At 7:07 p.m., the National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a flash flood warning for North Central
Henrico, Hanover, Chesterfield, Richmond is under a flash flood warning right now. I know I have some people watching from that area. Please stay safe, guys. Get to high ground if you see any flooding going on around you. Don't go outside. Don't go driving around in it. Try to get to high ground. No way this whole thing's a special weather statement. Thank you, 575. I appreciate it. We'll pull over in the open. I'm going to chat with you guys for a little bit. We're going to take a look at some of these weather runs real quick, just to know what we're dealing with here. Alright, so yeah, flash flood warning for us. They just issued one for the Richmond area and Henrico area. That storm is still severe. Cumberland County still has got a flash flood warning. Let me try to do something about this autofocus, guys. I know it's messing things up. Hold on a second. Let's turn this autofocus off. There we go. That should help. It's almost 2:30 a.m. for you, Tanith? That's insane. Jenna, you talking about me? Or who? What host are you talking about? Just now catching up to chat, so I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the right information. All right, Eater. Take your shower. I appreciate that, Jenna. Thank you so much. MK Sparrow says, Roanoke, Virginia is under flash flood warning until midnight. When is the rain going to let up? Good question. Good question. Because I hate to tell you Virginia goers, but tomorrow we have more severe weather. Let me actually give y'all a outlook for the next few days. Okay, so yeah, today we're under a level 2, slight risk, which is pretty good. Tomorrow we are under a marginal risk. You guys got to remember too, some of this stuff does change overnight. So these forecasts can change overnight. If somebody leaves work at the station and somebody comes in to relieve them and sees something else that's concerning, they might increase the risk or even downgrade it. Right now, the whole state of Virginia is under a marginal risk, which is a level 1 of thunderstorms tomorrow. The primary concern is going to be wind. There's less than a 5% for hail and a less than 2% for tornadoes. And then Monday, it seems like we're getting a little bit of a break. There's portions of Virginia, like Roanoke area, and over there towards the Kentucky, Tennessee lines, that are under a general thunderstorm warning, or general thunderstorm outline, which is a very low chance you'll see much, but maybe a rain shower here or there. So yeah, today and tomorrow are the primary concerns. So it looks like tomorrow I will also be live, depending on if anything goes severe in the area. So guys, on marginal risk, if you're new here, on marginal risk days in Virginia, I don't typically just go live like I do on slight risk or higher. Level 2 risks in Virginia and above, I will go live for sure. Like it's gonna happen. But for level 1 days, like marginal days in our state, I will go live, and I typically do go live if something goes severe. If nothing goes severe within like 30 miles of my current location, like at home or wherever I am, if nothing goes severe within 30 miles, then I don't go live. But if something does go severe, I go live and I go track it. Yeah, Jenna. That area you're in too is prone to storms. It's one of the places I like to call the hot spot. There's a couple hot spots in Virginia that I call hot spots. Roanoke is one of them. Roanoke, South Hill, Front Royal area. These places, Amelia Courthouse to Powhatan, and these areas are all hot spots. Looks like we're gonna get a bit of a break for a little bit. Don't know how long though. I'm about to run some scans really quick. And it looks like we're gonna be okay for a bit here. There's a storm in South Boston that we got to keep an eye on. The storm out in South Boston, we definitely got to keep our eyes on that one. Yeah, Rod Davis, be careful, bro. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning and a flash flood warning. That storm up there is nasty. It's already starting to flood. Well, if it starts flooding around you and it's like to the point where you're seeing water rushing in anywhere, stuff like that, find the best plan to get to high ground. So if you could start doing that now, that would be awesome. Even if you feel like you don't see water or anything like that rushing in anywhere, just be looking for a plan of action to get to high ground. Slip on some boots or something. Don't be barefooted or just in socks or tennis shoes or flip-flops or anything like that. Slides. Put on some nice boots if you have them, or some kind of sturdy shoes. You know, obviously wear multiple articles of clothing. I know it's hot, but still, you don't want any debris and water, things like that, to cut you up. This is all just to plan ahead, just in case you do get caught in flooding. Yeah, that's the problem, Davis, is these drains are getting filled up. Nowhere else for the water to go. Jenna says, my friend is in Hopewell, her deck is flooded. Yeah, we're right around the corner from Hopewell right now. That's pretty cool, Davis, as long as y'all are safe. As long as y'all are safe. As long as you and your daughter are not in harm's way. Yeah, Prime, you'd be surprised. Yes, exactly, Davis. Turn around and don't drown. I want to appreciate everybody for smashing that like button today so far. We are closing in on 250 likes on the broadcast. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much. What's up, GW? Definitely in a safe spot? Okay, good, good. But yeah, guys, tomorrow's another potential chase day for us. Just depends. Wait, I need to look back at that again. Momo says tomorrow here is a high chance of laundry in my forecast. There you go. The Rock says at what time? I can pull up at HRRR and tell you. Let's see. Guys, I'm waiting for these models to load. looks like this is, from what this model is showing, looks like more of the storms tomorrow are going to be popping up towards the north part of the state. Up towards like the Fredericksburg area, up towards DC and stuff, around midday, like early afternoon. I'm not seeing a whole lot of stuff popping up in the lower part of the state or the central part of the state. There is some stuff that hit the mountains at about 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. Hold on a second, guys.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern King and Queen County, west central Richmond County, west central Westmoreland County, southeastern Caroline County, north central King William County, northwestern Essex County until 8:30 p.m.
Alrighty. New severe thunderstorm warning just went up for King William, or King and Queen, and King William. Yeah. Yeah, Momo. It could be a bad winter if we're dealing with this much. We'll have to keep our eye on it. Wait, is Tanith going to bed? Tanith, if you're going to sleep, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. We always love your company here. There's some AC flowing in this car. It's hot here. Brandy, so I don't think that tomorrow's going to be anything like we dealt with yesterday and today. But things can change. Judging off those models that I was just looking at for tomorrow, again, that's really far out ahead. I mean, doesn't mean it's going to be exact. Looks like most of the... Sorry, I'm yawning. Looks like most of the storms are going to be heading towards the north part of the state. And then you got some towards like the early evening that are going to come off the mountains. So yeah, I don't even know if we're going to be live tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, good night, Tanith. We shall see. Rain is nice and relaxing. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're all just chilling. I'm over here getting the yawns sitting here looking at stuff on the computer. The trees here are uprooting and breaking off onto the power lines. Yeah, Brandy, you be safe then. You be safe. If you're dealing with all that right now, be safe. I'm doing my best. We did have a sketchy moment earlier. We were driving the back road, seeing a little bit of wind change direction. The trees were starting to bend over, and I've seen some trees, like 2 or 3 trees, go from the left bending over to the right bending over, and I decided to pull over in somebody's driveway and take a look at the velocities, because it didn't look pretty for a second. But all it was the whole storm itself decided to shift. Could have been a boundary that interacted with it or something. that knocked it off course. Who knows? But it was pretty wicked. Definitely had me thinking about what I was driving into for a second. Jenna says, "Did you see my comment? Let me look. Let me look." You say I can't afford a natural disaster today. My hubs just had a biopsy done. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the last message you're speaking of, Jenna? Autumn said, Motley, I sent you an awesome picture in Burlington, North Carolina. Awesome, Autumn. I'll check that out when I'm done with the live stream. I always check all my messages and stuff at the end of the broadcast. And if some of you guys are not already in the Discord, be sure to join that. We are like closing in on 100 members on Discord. We're like very close. I think we're like at 92 or something. If you join the Discord, it's a good way to chat with me and other people that y'all see in the chat here chatting. Y'all might see a lot of people here that are talking and that seems like they know each other pretty well. It's because we all just talk in there. Even on days where there's not severe weather, we all just hang out, we chat, we discuss stuff. You can post pictures of your storms, things like that. There's bots in there. There's like AI bots in there that will drop alerts when I go live, when I update my socials with posts, things like that. There's also National Weather Service bots in there that will drop in a thread when there's severe weather. So if there's a tornado warning issued, it will drop in there automatically. Things like that. It's a good way to connect with everybody in here too. I'm trying to grow this community. I'm trying to get everybody in here familiar with each other so more people can interact and keep people safe, things like that. It's pretty fun over there. If you haven't followed me yet on socials, I do have socials too. There's so Rich put the Discord link in the chat there. You see it shows the Nightbot link. You can click that link. It'll take you right to Discord. You can either sign up and join our community, or you can, if you already have an account, you can just join our community. Jen, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's hope he doesn't, okay? Let's hope he doesn't have that. Momo says the Discord link in the bar below the video has expired and valid, by the way. Momo, some people do deal with that sometimes, but it might be the browser you're checking on. See if you have the app. If the app is still giving you the same thing, then try a different browser. Like, instead of Safari or something, try like Firefox or Chrome. But the link works for a lot of people, usually. We still get people joining daily, so the link should work. Let me actually click the link myself and see what it does. Yeah, the link takes me right there. The link takes me right to the server. Try to use Chrome, Momo, if you can. Yeah, Sonya just dropped my socials in there too. There's my link for Twitter, for Instagram, and my Facebook. You can follow me on all of those and keep updated with me too. Twin Screw said, "What's happening? Hope everyone is well." Yeah, we're just sitting here hanging out for a minute, trying to debate whether I'm still going to have a chase or not tonight. Waiting for all this light rain to pass on through, and see about these storms that are coming from South Hill, Victoria, look like before I decide to pack it up for the night. If they continue to stay strong, we might have a little night chase, but mainly for like lightning and things like that. But if they just die out and it just becomes nothing but rain, then we're just going to head off. I hope you're good too, Twin. I don't know where X has been at, Rich, so I don't know how he would help fix that with Momo. Momo says I got it to work. How did you do it? It'd be awesome if you can tell us how you got it to work, because then we can tell other people in the future. Okay, you swapped browsers. Perfect. What browser was not working for you and what browser was working for you? Maybe me, Sonia, Blondie, Rich, or if X-Trace is in here, I don't know. One of us mods can take a note of that in case anybody else in the future has issues. It'll be an easy troubleshoot method for people. Got you, Bells. Got you. Yeah, usually it's just as simple as swapping a browser. Microsoft Edge did not work. Firefox did. Okay, sounds about right. Microsoft Edge tends to be a problem. Safari sometimes on the iPhones can be a problem. Chrome is about the best thing I've found. I didn't know Firefox would work, but I know Chrome will take you right to the link. No problem. Bell says I was using Google. So you were using Google Chrome and you were having issues with it? That's strange. Because I have Chrome in the on the laptop right now, and I clicked the link just to check, and it worked. Justin says I don't see any storms down here would form and then hold their strength. Our atmosphere's really worked over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just chilling here. I'm not driving towards anything or anything like that. I'm gonna sit right here for a second, just see what these things look like. But it looks like it's mainly just gonna be a bunch of light rain the entire time. Chris says Firefox and Chrome over Edge, of course. I used to use Firefox a lot back in the day. I prefer Chrome now. Blondie says sometimes the links have glitches, which requires you to re-catch the link. We have that issue with Evan's Discords sometimes. Good to note. Thank you, Blondie. Twin Screw says, went down into North Carolina, tried to get on 3 storms, but as soon as I got there, warnings went away. Yeah. Yep, I think my curse rubbed off on you there, Twins. I think you've been watching me too long. As you know, I deal with that a lot. Twin Screw, were you able to go live for it? Were you able to go live for them at all to test out your stuff, or no? Siri says, who has Blame It on the Rain by Milli Vanilli right now? Stuck in their head. Awesome, cool. So Twin Screw, I'm gonna have to check your stuff out too later on tonight. While I'm just sitting around downtime, I'm gonna take a look and watch your chase and see what was going on with it and see how everything looked. Guys, if you don't already know, Twin Screw WX in the chat. He used to go by Novice Prep. He's helped me a ton on this channel with supporting, and I've been trying to do the same with offering him a little bit of help too, getting his equipment and things like this going. He's also a storm chaser, so if you would like to go check out his channel, feel free to go do that. Big rumble of thunder behind me. Of course, Twins, of course. Yeah, twins, that'd be cool if we can convoy together. That'd be awesome. Oh man, guys. Just doesn't look like a whole lot is going on anymore. Waiting for these clear skies right here. All right, Brandy, sounds good. I'll get to your Discord friend request once we can't speak in the chase. Yeah, I don't normally see notifications and get to anybody until after chases are done. If I mess with all that on my phone right now, it'll overheat or like cause the camera to act funny, things like that. Been sitting in this parking lot for the past like half hour. Let's face towards some dark clouds just to see if we can see any lightning. The only reason why I'm pedaling along like this, guys, is because I'm really trying to pay attention to this cruise storm just to see. It looks like it has some potential to eventually grow into something else, even if it's just some lightning. But I think this is a much better view right here. What do you got? What do you guys think? A little bit of rain clouds mixed with sunset. Looks a little better. Belle says, how's Kaylee? She's doing good. She's at her friend's house hanging out. Blondie, so I was just revving my motor to cause that thing from overcharging. But it's actually been holding up really good. I just looked back there. The numbers look really good. Yeah, the numbers look really good on the converter. Yeah, the reason why I haven't ended it yet, guys, is because I'm really hoping that there's a big break in this storm right behind us where it's just clear skies. I mean, the sun is basically going down, so there's not a whole lot of heating going on right now, but I mean, there could be a little left over, right? There could be a little left over for these storms in Victoria to do something. So I'm just watching a few more scans. We're gonna wait for a few more frames to go by and see if it looks favorable to continue to ramp up. And if it doesn't, then we'll probably just get to a stopping point on this on this chase. But if it does, then we'll continue, and we'll continue into the night, depending on how much we need to cover. No, you're good, Blondie. I appreciate you bringing that up and reminding me to look. But yeah, I was just revving my motor to keep it from overcharging, or from pulling too much from the battery. But yeah, I just looked at it and it looks good, so we are A-OK. What's up, Nanny Goat? Nice to see you again. Eater, thanks for your flash flood warning update. Thank you so much. Nanny Goat, Bell says you need to start coming in greeting like that. What's going on, Yan? Nice to see you again. Is that beautiful sky? Yeah. Yeah, a little sunset blasting up against the rain clouds here. The storm that just passed through here. We're just trying to sit for a second. I'm probably not going to sit too much longer, but maybe another 10 or 15 minutes just to see what this storm over in Blackstone is going to do before we decide to end the chase or not. I want to continue chasing, especially through the night, but it's just not a whole lot going on. Just not a whole lot going on. You came to the right place, Yan. Mom says, I know you can't see right now, but I sent you some pics. All right, Mom. Yeah, I'll check those out later. I will check them out when the chase is done. Thank you, Blondie. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm still just kind of looking through these things to see if we have a chase or not. GW says one blob of rain, little wind, and done. Pretty much. Yeah, the sunset looks nice. It's hard to see that around here, Yan, because where we're at currently, there's a lot of light pollution from this little city we're in. So the sky night, or the night sky around here is like, you can see some stars and the moon sometimes, but it's not really anything spectacular. Now, if you drive a little further out in the country around here, it can get pretty cool looking up at the sky, because the sky is filled with stars. You would be like amazed at how many there is actually up there. I'm sure a lot of y'all live in areas where you've seen crazy amounts of stars in the sky at night. I'm just not so used to it. I'm so used to living in like the city and stuff. What's going on, Kim Young? Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the sunset here, debating if I'm going to still chase or not, but there's just nothing going on. I don't think this storm out in Blackstone is going to do anything. It looks like it's just going to be rain. It's just got such a big gap between that and what has just came through here. And the air still feels very humid outside. Still a little warm out here too. So I was hoping that maybe it could eat up the little bit of the environment it has left to produce something, but it's not looking promising yet. So I've just been kind of pedaling along this live stream, when honestly I should have probably ended it 30 minutes ago. But I like chatting with you guys too, so that's a big plus. Dennis Thompson says Church Road. Anthony Cohen, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, Church Road, best sunsets. Yeah, over there by the lake. I've been out there a few times around this point. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I don't live far from there, Dennis. I'm like right off of Woodpecker. If you know where Woodpecker Road is, I'm like right off of Woodpecker. Yeah, Kim, it was a good chase otherwise. I mean, earlier we caught a couple nice shelf clouds, really strong winds. It wasn't quite as good of a day as yesterday, but it was still a good chase. It was still a good chase. I don't think Yan wants anybody knowing where he's from, I think. Yan says, Motley, you are a storm hunter? I mean, you could call it that. Some would call it a storm chaser. Some would just call it a storm spotter. A few different words for it. Yan says, Storm Hunter is more cool. Alright. Then we're Storm Hunters then. Bell says, I'm an old granny. Yan says, you are my grandma, Bells? What? What does this chat become today? Yeah, Dennis, that's awesome out there. It's really nice. Like I said, I used to fish out there a lot. It's a beautiful place. Right around the corner. Alright, we've been sitting too long. Let's go like sunset chasing or something. Not really, but let's just drive towards. Let's just drive towards Publix, I guess. We have nothing else to do at the moment. Severe threat in Central Virginia is over. Nothing else to chase. state police just drove right by me. Can I go? I mean, can I go? That'd be nice. There we go. They let me go. Brody says, my mother said, put your feet up. You don't want to get electrocuted when I was in the car. I mean, there's some element of truth to it, I guess, right? It's a good thought. Is it true? Who knows? Yeah, GW, I just don't have time to make it there. That's the problem. Don't have time to make it there. There's a lot of stuff firing off in North Carolina, too. Yeah, it says I hate stoplights. I can't drive, though. LOL. What's going on, Jekyll and Hyde? I guess I said that name right. Welcome in here. Oh, didn't mean today. Yeah. I've been up there chased before a couple times, GW. I've actually done it on stream. Very nice out there. Another place I like to chase out at, too, is like Smithfield. Out there in the Smithfield area. It's another one of my favorite places to chase at. I really do like chasing around like the Suffolk, Corinth, over towards 460, like Waverly, Wakefield, Windsor, Isle of Wight, that whole area. I really like chasing around there too. The problem is with chasing around there is we lose a lot of cell phone reception. Starlink doesn't do good out there either because of trees. Oh, you're in King and Queen? Yeah. Yeah, King and Queen was, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning for King and Queen about, what was it, an hour ago or something? You think hurricanes will be more frequent with the change in the La Nina and Nina system? I think that, well, it changes every year, right? But this year, they're saying it's going to probably be more systems this year. We're having a bit of a late start, honestly. Some of these like tropical developments that have been coming up, like the one currently right now that was going up going up north into the states, trying to wrap back around to the Atlantic, come back down around and back into the Gulf. Like, it's just they're doing weird stuff. But like, I think we're having a bit of a late start. It's almost the end of July, and hurricane season started at the beginning of July. But it doesn't mean that things are not going to get ramped back up. Hurricanes can definitely start to perform later in the season as well, especially with how warm our water is off the coast. Like the whole East Coast and down to the tropics. Like it's really warm. The water is like extremely warm. So that's just one of the ingredients that is needed for storm development. So nobody really knows. It's just when they talk about the La Nina and all that stuff, it's really just trends and patterns that these meteorologists are looking at and follow to make a best educated decision on whether or not to prepare the public ahead of time for what could be expected. Not what is to be expected, but what could be expected. It's really hard to say. Of course, Jekyll. Yeah, it has been, Davis. Rod, it has been. Where you at, big dog? I'm back. Well, we are about to close off the stream here shortly. Everything is pretty much just rain at this point, unless you're like in the Tappahannock region. Then obviously you're still dealing with severe thunder, or severe thunderstorm, and flash flooding and things like that. But everything around here that we can chase tonight is just basically rain. And we've already been live for 5.5 hours. It's been a long day. We've been tracking storms all the way to like close to Farmville, back up to like close to Ashland, then back down here towards Dinwiddie and everything. So we've been all over the place. It's been a long day. Guys, if anybody wants to know, there's a rainbow in the sky? Where? If anybody wants to know anything good about like hurricanes, things like that, Rich is very knowledgeable when it comes to these kind of things, and he puts in helpful information into the Discord. So if y'all want to keep up with like the tropics and things like that, join our Discord and see the stuff that Rich sometimes puts into the Discord. It's very informative and very helpful. Welcome back, Christopher. Yeah, and I'm starting to get the notion or the feeling or just the gut feeling that you might be a troll. Are you a troll, Yan? Are you coming here to troll? Thank you, Jekyll. Yes, and like Rod says, like the live stream. Very long day for me. Enjoy seeing you on. Christopher, I'm sorry. But we are literally about to get off. Yan, do you have anything to contribute to this conversation that has to do with like weather or like positivity, anything like that? Yeah, let's please, guys, let's please get back on topic. Like, this is a live stream to do with weather, okay? I don't know why people think they have nothing better to do but then to come in here and poke at people and things like that. It's really weird. It's very bizarre. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping this person is just having a moment. Yeah, and I'm wondering, I asked you, I said, are you a troll? I'm wondering if you're a troll. Because you've been coming in here the past couple days saying some really off-topic stuff. And it seems like somehow or another you end up getting the chat fired up. I don't know. And then you, like, I've been trying to see it through, you know, but it seems like a lot of stuff that you're saying has nothing to do with, like, weather topics and things like that. And I don't know, a little birdie is whispering in my ear that you're just trolling. I'm hoping I'm incorrect on that, and I'm hoping the other people are incorrect on that. But then you also go and change your profile picture from like a nice profile picture to like something that's either related to religion or something else that could provoke the chat even more. I don't know. It just seems a little bizarre to me. I'm just hoping that that's not the case. No, I didn't say you did anything, Ann. Let's be real. I didn't say that you did anything. I'm asking you: are you here for weather, or are you here to poke with people? I didn't say you're talking about religion either. Like, yeah, and listen to me. I didn't say that you're talking about religion. I didn't say you're doing anything. I'm asking you. I'm not saying you're doing anything. I'm asking you. You're just a nature man. Okay, cool. That's all I need to know. Yeah, he was here for a while yesterday, Christopher. His profile picture was different. He just changed his profile picture. Yeah, and I'm starting to really think that you're just trolling, and I'm probably just going to do myself a favor, just remove you myself, and before any of the mods do it. I don't know. You're acting. People are asking you questions in the chat, and you're giving everybody different answers. And then when I just say that you changed your profile picture, you say, "Oh, you changed. Oh, my profile picture has changed." I don't know why, but I really have a bad feeling that you're doing this stuff on purpose. I would really rather not remove you from the chat because I like having people here and interacting, but I like positivity even more. William says Yan is a bot. Is it a bot, really? I don't want to just ban people, guys. I really don't want to do it. I'm trying to give him a moment to speak, to convince me otherwise that everything is cool, because it was it was looking a little bizarre. And once he started like getting on Bell's nerves, Bells was pointing out things, and then somebody else mentioned in the chat that Yan was giving different answers to different things. Like somebody asked Yan yesterday where he was from, and he said a whole different part of the country. And then I peeped in the chat tonight that they asked where he was from again, and he gave 2 different answers. Again, 2 places that are totally far away from each other. And then I see his profile picture gets changed from a picture of like a landscape scenery picture with a person standing or whatever to the Star of David or something. And I don't know if it's just being done on purpose to like be provocative, or I don't know. Oh, Nanny, yeah, Nanny said that was me, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure it out. I really would rather not ban anybody. I like everybody's company. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I just, like, look, that's why I want to say, I want to speak to you about it. I want to have a conversation with you. I could have ended this live stream a lot longer and gone about my business and went about my night, but I want to have this conversation because I don't want to ban anybody, dude. I really don't. But, like, you're one of the few people that's come in the chat that has gotten people riled up because things look bizarre from the way you're saying things and the way you're typing and things like that. So I want to have a conversation with you and see like what's going on. You know what I mean? Like if you tell me you're 15 years old and you just love weather and you're just having a good time, then there it is. Maybe there's just a little bit of like a difference in the mindset, you know what I mean? Like, or if you got something that's going on with you, you know, health-wise or something like that, then just speak up. Or if you got caught in the moment and you were just having fun in the chat, then say that as well. Like, just be upfront with us. I don't judge nobody. I just want to make sure that there are people not going to come in here and continue being a problem over the next few days and in the future. I appreciate you liking my channel. I do. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to get down to, is that right there what Nanny Goat just says. If you just talk with us, if you just want to come in here and have a conversation about storms and stuff, then just do it. That's all it takes. I never have this issue. I don't even have this conversation with nobody. Y'all know this. I've been doing this for like 2 or 3 months with this community, and I've never had to sit here for an extra 15, 20 minutes after I've been scheduled it in the live stream to have a chat with somebody. So if it's just a conversation you want to have, then, you know, then we're not going to remove you. You're welcome here. Everybody's welcome here. But just in the future, I would advise, like, just coming in here, let's have a conversation, you know. And if somebody brings up a different topic about something else, you can interact with it. But I wouldn't like poke the bear too many times. You know, like, I can't do it anymore, guys. I can't. This guy's got to be trolling. I can't do it anymore. Now he's from Iraq. I cannot do it anymore, guys. People. ridiculous, bro. Some people just have, like, they just, immaturity just, I guess, runs in their veins or something. I have no idea. Nobody has anything better to do but to troll a weather guy trying to keep people safe with less than 100 viewers. It's just sad. It's just sad. Yeah, I agree, guys. I'm not gonna let him put me in a bad mood. I just don't like people in here, like, you know, pillaging this community. I don't want to tolerate it. And I just had a conversation. It just bugs me because I just had a conversation with a couple of my mods that I'm not going to name, like just last night and the night before, about, like, let's just be careful about who we're banning. Let's not ban people just for acting weird. But, like, this guy was just, I don't know. And I just feel like I shot myself in the foot with it because I gave a speech to a couple mods about, let's try to be a little better about that. And then I turn around and do the same thing myself. I don't know. Yeah, Biddy, see, now if somebody's got, like, autism or something like that, you know, they might be, like, mentally challenged or something like that, they're welcome here. There's plenty of people that watch me that have these things going on with them. I just need to know ahead of time. I need to know ahead of time because that would obviously show that maybe that's why they're saying things that are, you know, that we may not understand because our brain is functioning a little different. And that's okay. But I need to know that stuff, you know, before just banning people. I gave him many opportunity. I sat here for 15 extra minutes to try to have a conversation to see if we could figure it out. You know what I mean? Even if he was like an underage person or something like that, his mindset and maturity was just different than the rest of us, then we still have another conversation. It's like, okay, we can still move forward. But then he changes up where he lives again and saying he's from Iraq, but he's got some different flag on his thing. He changed his profile picture to like the Star of David. You know, and that star could be meaning other things too that could be offensive to other people. So, yeah, I think it's best just to move forward. And then it says, at least you're not dealing with fake t-shirts. Fair enough. Fair enough. Guys, on the positive note, it was a great chase. Had a lot of fun hanging out with everybody. We hit almost 300 likes on the broadcast. We're at 280. That's pretty cool. Everybody in here has been awesome. Thank you to everybody for showing up. Thanks for joining me on this chase day. I think it's time for me to head off of here. So I appreciate everybody. If we had more viewers in here, we would raid somebody like John McKinney or something. But we don't have a lot of people. Yesterday we had over 300 people when we raided John McKinney. Of course, Sonia, thank you for being here. Mods, y'all all did a great job. Thank you. I do appreciate the mods today for taking restraint in what just happened, because I know a lot of y'all were itching to hit the button. And maybe some of y'all didn't agree with my decision on hitting the button, but I just had to do it myself. I was just tired of reading the nonsense. Yeah, Dennis, later. Nice. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, guys, so I will chat with y'all in Discord or on socials or whatever. We might have another chase day tomorrow. Tomorrow is just a marginal risk. As of right now, the SPC has outlined for the whole state of Virginia is just a marginal threat, mainly just for wind, maybe some downbursts, things like this. But that's not a guarantee that I'm going to go live. The best way to be informed if I am is through either Facebook, Twitter, or Discord. So join those if you're not already in them, and you will know tomorrow whether I'm going to go live or not. Usually what happens on a marginal risk day, if something goes severe within like a 30-mile radius of me, I will go for that storm. But other than that, I just take it easy on a marginal risk day. Other than that, everybody, thank you guys so much. Everybody was awesome. I will see y'all again. And everybody have a great morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you're watching from. Until next time, see y'all later.
Rolling clouds and skies are gray, chasing storms from miles away. Through the thunder, through the rain, we bring the wild to your domain. Thanks for watching, hope you stayed. Every twist, every turn we made. Don't forget to subscribe and like. We'll see you next stream. Alright. From Virginia's hills to the open plains, moderate mildly tracks the insane. Winds that howl, skies that roar, nature's fury and so much more. Thanks for watching, hope you stayed. Every twist, every turn we made. Don't forget to subscribe and like. We'll see you next stream. Alright. The lightning flashes, the journey's done, but tomorrow brings another run. From calm horizons to storms unseen, catch us live on the next stream. Thanks for watching, hope you stayed. Every twist, every turn we made. Don't